find in it? Pestilence, okay. I can go for a fight with Pestilence. Pestilence, please. Get destroyed, Pestilence. Wow, that one-shot him. Completely one-shot him.
Hitman is the story of Victoria, who's caught in the middle of her parents' rocky divorce. After her father murders her mother, he kidnaps her, and throughout the game, Child Protective Services are trying to save her. Child Protective Services also call in a band of mercenaries consisting of Billy the Kid, Wreck-It Ralph, Weak-Willed Willie, Aquaman, and Ed, Edd n Eddy. Together, they are initially successful at rescuing Victoria, but Hitman is persistent, and soon the group begins to fall apart.
I got wood, man. Why do I have wood?
Hitman continues his ruthless pursuit of his daughter, killing cops and other innocents. Soon he begins to take pleasure in the kills, even dressing up as his victims, and he changes from a worried father to a heartless killer. CPS managed to temporarily recover Victoria, but she has been tragically wounded by Hitman. Hitman continues his descent into madness, even going so far as killing innocent nuns. With Hitman's murder of Weak-Willed Willie, the group is stretched to its limits.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it!
In the nick of time, Sicko Rico steps in and captures Hitman, but he soon escapes and continues pursuing Victoria with renewed fervor. Hitman is now even more ruthless than ever, even burning down a church. Hitman decides it's time to employ some help of his own, but Victoria learns to fight back and escapes from Hitman's clutches. Hitman, however, doesn't give up, and in the end he's able to finish off CPS, and Victoria is stuck as his hostage. Well, until the next game anyway.
He's got airborne. He's gonna second to airborne, isn't he? You know what? Oh, he's got two things. Shit. We have to use that. I hate to use that right now, but he's just gonna second to airborne and one-shot me. Like, he's gonna get 84 damage on one airborne. Oh, watch him, watch him. Watch him buff this airborne. Watch him buff the shit out of this airborne. Ha ha! Bye-bye! Nice airborne, 73 damage! Oh! Sorry! Terribly sorry. Oh, so sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry, though. So sorry, but I'm not sorry. Oh, God. Ha ha! Yes! Ha 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 ha! You just, fuck this! Concede. That's it. Ha ha! Yes. Oh, man. No, not yet, not yet, not yet. Fire your two portals here and here, then I go boo 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 real fast, and then you fire your portal over here when I've got lots of speed, your red portal.
Okay.
And I'll come flying out of that.
Well, actually be my yellow portal, but...
No, because I need something, I need to fall into the yellow portal and come flying out of the red portal.
Oh, that's right. I hope I get this right.
And then you need to press the button, otherwise I die.
Let's see how long this lasts.
Oh, God.
Let's see how long this lasts.
A giant black hole is hurtling towards Dusttown, and you are the only thing in the entire universe that can save them. But you'll have to grow from a speck of dust to an asteroid, a planet, a star, to something large enough to defeat the black hole. Because in this game, like no other, it all revolves around you. Hey, Winter Tempest. Yes, the insurmountable waist-high fence. Wait, what? Oh. Alright. It's time for a Fable exploit. So today I was streaming Fable Anniversary, and I had just completed the first quest that you really do after leaving the Guild of Heroes, which is Wasp Menace, which is the quest where you go to the picnic area and save the people from the giant wasp queen. After doing the quest, I headed to Bowerstone South, I met with Maze, and then I decided to explore around Bowerstone as you do, and I ended up going to the Bowerstone Quay and meeting a particular fine gentleman, I think called Bald and Beardy or something like that, who has you try out a few hairstyles in order to impress his daughter. At the end of this quest, he reveals that he has no daughter, and in fact he was just trying to make you look silly. Well, he succeeded in that, but I may have gotten a little tiny bit angry with him, and decided to unleash some of my frustration on him over the next 30 minutes or so. In doing so, I discovered a little exploit which allowed me to get, well, a lot of strength experience, and if I had had some Ages of Will or Ages of Skill potions with me, I would have gotten a lot of experience for those skill lines as well. So, enjoy the video. There will be a lot of super speed going on, because otherwise it would take 35 minutes to show you what happened, but yeah. Enjoy. I've never found this before. If you get a higher up, you just recall and open the door. Oh man, he died. Oh wait, no, he just got knocked out, I think. Well, I get combat multiplier for kicking him on the ground. And I've, you know, gambled. I own a... Oh shit, 6 people can see me? Oh crap, they came over to me. Don't do anything. Go away. Go away. All the bastard Fight Club dudes came.
There is an important quest card.
Oh, don't send any guards my way. I'm almost at 20 combat multiplier. Don't intervene. Go away. Okay, good. They're like, oh, jeez, what do we do? I only wish someone from Lionhead could see this. Someone who worked on the game, I mean. You know, not just who's in the studio. I only wish somebody could see this from Lionhead and just be like, wow, we messed up. Well, I think it's a positive exploit. It's not something that breaks the game. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And 31,000 experience. And we're almost there. 30 on the combat multiplier. Alright, guys. Alright. The stream is live, and welcome, everyone, to the stream. And I just remembered, Miko, as you might hear. Miko, come over here. I forgot to take off Miko's collar before the stream started. Come on. Before the stream, I forgot to take off Miko's collar, so she will jingle jangle if I don't take it off now. There we go, problem solved. Okay. Welcome, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos. At the start, hello, Druid Bean, Froggy listening in at work, and anyone else who might already be here. Today, we are going to play Pkmn Sweet Version. Let's see here. Okay, everything should be fine, I think. So let's get right into it. Let me see. Okay, I think I'm ready. I'm streaming again on Linux today, so we'll see how we go. It might be a disaster, who knows? What's with that? You can see that on the left side of the screen, right? There's a rendering error of some sort. Okay, well... already there is a problem. Okay, I need to fix this quickly. Good gravy. Good gravy. So apparently... Whoops. Okay, go back to Pkmn Sweet Version. I need to crop the left a bit. Is that it? Is it fixed now? And then I have to move it, widen it a bit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Everything's going to be fine. There we go. Okay, problem solved. Everything's going totally smoothly. Anyway, I'm on Linux again today, so we'll see how we go. You guys are going to have to let me know if there are any problems with the stream. But in my testing last night, everything was fine. You don't see what's wrong? You didn't see there was a strip of the title screen still on the left side of the game. But anyway, Meowfin, Twizzler, Spinnercake. I guess we should put Spinnercake in front. Sure. And then go back into the gym. Okay, let's do it. Stop right there, kid. You're 10,000 light years from facing whatever his name is. Byron? I don't know. I can't remember his name. Again. Alright, Spinnercake. Oh, you know what? I haven't gotten my, my thing open. Hey, Advance, welcome. Is Raspberry super effective against Apple? I think so. And we might as well just go offensive. I need to get my picture open. My type chart that I was developing. Hey, Surreally, welcome. You prefer the dome fossil? Heathen! No, we don't discriminate against dome worshippers here. I'm confident that one day, our Lord and Savior, the Helix Fossil, will show you the path to righteousness. And I will welcome you with open arms into our enlightened society when that time comes. And until then, I bid you well. Okay, so Spinnercake has fallen asleep. I do best off using Bite. And I should use Stun Powder on Cream Puff. Okay, apparently my hotkeys are broken in OBS. I need to, you know, clear my throat. But my hotkeys are broken. Let me see here. No, they're not. Mute and unmute the microphone. Control minus. Do they just not work when I'm in the emulator? They work. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh well, it's working now. Let's see here. Bite and absorb. Those pixels are so rounded, they're smoother than a baby's bottom. Yes, indeed. Nice smooth pixels. Aye, aye, aye. Twizzler and Spinnercake are now both asleep. Fantastic. Okay, wow. My Twitter feed just got completely spammed. I like to keep Twitter open while I'm streaming, just so I can have a, you know, a flow of information coming in. Interesting things to tell you guys about, you know. But Tail Worlds, the developers of Mountain Blade, just retweeted a bunch of stuff, and now that's all that's on my Twitter. Mountain Blade, Mountain Blade, Mountain Blade. Am I naming Pokemon after candy? This is a ROM hack called Pkmn Sweet Version. The Pokemon are already named after candy. They're called Poke Sweets. Spinnercake is the default name for Spinnerack in this. Twizzler was a custom name. Meowfin is the normal name for Meowth in this ROM hack, and Delicious was a custom name. Alright. Let's talk to Byron. Beryl? There we go, Beryl. That's the one. That's the one. Alright, Leader Beryl. Let's see what you're made of. Carrotorb and Gumble. Well, we should be able to obliterate Carrotorb with Confection. That'll probably one-shot, and we just want Twizzler to wake up. It's not Brock! Nope, it's not Brock. It's Beryl. Okay, Confection. It might not one-shot Carrotorb, but yes, it will. Critical hit. If you have an idea on a nickname, you can throw it in. Yes, whenever I catch a Poke Sweet, you guys can submit nicknames, and I'll potentially choose one that you guys submit. Okay. Soften, that's fine. Call everything Kecleon. A brilliant idea. Twizzler is still asleep. Wonderful. Let's use Sleep Flower on Candix. And I just want Twizzler to wake up. You know what? I'll use it. Stun Powder though. You mod, Kecleon is the only Pokemon. That sounds like a terrible mod. Oh dear. Okay, Gumble used Soften again. Choice of 3 starters. Kecleon, Kecleon, or Kecleon. If they all had different moves, at least that would be somewhat interesting, but good gravy. Okay, now Gumble is paralyzed. Let's see. Bite? Sure. Hey Frumple, welcome, long time no see. How are you? And what have you been doing? Okay, wow, Bite did barely anything. Barely anything. Absorbed it a bit more, so that's good. Gumble used Disable and missed. Good. Okay. When Candix wakes up, no, it's raspberry type, so I can't poison it. Or make it hungry, rather. How is life? Life is very good, Frumple. Very good indeed. I don't know how long you've been away, or how long it's been since you've been in my stream. But, just in case it's been even longer than I suspect. Froggy and I are now married. And I'm here in America, currently going through the process of getting a green card. So, yeah. You've been making a game in Game Maker, nice. Please share with me all that you can about it. I'm always interested in people who make games. I've been making a game in Game Maker myself. It has no title at the moment, but it's coming along. Slowly, slowly. It's been maybe a month or two. Nice. Oh, since you came into the stream. I thought you meant since you started developing the game. Okay, so less time than I thought, actually. They knew about the marriage in the America. Alright, we can take down this Candix. Do you need to marry Froggy for a green card? I didn't marry Froggy for a green card. I'm getting a green card so that I can stay here with Froggy. That's the only reason I actually want to be in America. Thanks for the recap. I do know about your marriage. Okay, you do know about it. There you go. There you go. By the way, speaking of game development, I got followed on Twitter yesterday, and I know following on Twitter is a big step in a relationship. Got followed on Twitter yesterday by Lars Simpkins, and some of you guys probably don't know about him, but he is the developer of Frontiers and the lead guy in what's it called? Alpha Wave Productions or Games or something. I don't know. Alpha Wave is the company name of a lot of the games he makes. Let's see. Sleep Flower rather than Stun Powder? Sure. Froggy could have come to New Zealand? Yeah. That was actually the original plan, but it ended up not being a good idea. Very nice that I got hitched. Thank you. Thank you all. Yes, thank you all. The jewel badge for the millionth time. Thank you. Okay, let's go and restore the Poke Sweets to full health. And then face the gym again. This is probably one of my favorite features of Pkmn Sweet version. Strangely enough, you know. I hate saying you know, I say you know all the time. Strangely enough, the main part of the ROM hack is that all the Pokemon are turned into Poke Sweets. And it's called Pkmn Sweet version, but just the ability to reface the gyms is pretty cool. So Twizzler is level 18. Let's put Delicious in that slot now. To keep a long story short, there are a few games you would like to make, but there's simply too much you don't know, and you lack too much design and code skill. I see. I see. I'm in a similar position. Well, that's annoying. I just noticed on the screen whenever I save the game, it'll have a little red message that says wrote battery and then the directory. That's a little bit unfortunate, but oh well. Okay, let's use Confection on Carrot Orb and Apple Toss on Cream Puff. During the first break, I think I will get open my type chart that I've been putting together for this game. You're working on a simpler game that you intend to keep pretty basic, but get it done and get it in front of an audience to play. Excellent, excellent philosophy for your first game. Rumple. That is exactly the philosophy that I had when developing It All Revolves Around You, and I think it's the very best way for a person to make their first game. Oh my goodness, Spinner Cake is infatuated. You have 15 to 20 unfinished and worthless projects, so you need one that is exactly the position I was in until I completed It All Revolves Around You. And I just went and I said, you know what, I'm starting a simple project with a limited scope that I know I can finish, and I'm not adding any extra features or whatever, I'm just designing it, developing it, releasing it, so that I can say I've made a game, and then I can move on to actually making a good game. Not that It All Revolves Around You is terrible or anything, it's a very simple game, and it's my first game. That was the main point of it, not to actually be a good game. So now I'm working on a good game that's going to take me like years to finish. I don't know if it's such a good idea to move on from It All Revolves Around You into such a complicated and big game as the one I'm currently making, but well, that's what I'm doing. I may have made a mistake, who knows, in diving into such a big game after It All Revolves Around You, but I'm happy with how it's going. In case you're wondering, I would love to hear about what kind of game you're making. You just said it's a simple game, but what type of game it is. In case you're wondering about the game I'm making, it's primarily an RPG with turn-based combat, and it's the world navigation is from a 2D platforming perspective. So, and it'll be at least semi-open world with a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff. I don't know if the story won't be particularly strong or anything, but it'll be a world where you can go around and do whatever you want. Murder anyone, make friends with practically anyone. There might be some people who just don't want to be your friend, but in general, yeah, buy property, stuff like that, play mini games. You do write down ideas, but you keep them for either further development or a sequel. Yeah, that's a good idea. Disabled Spinner Cakes Confection. That's annoying. Well, let's see. We'll use Bite on Gumble. And Pound on Carrot Hop, sure. Nothing wrong with having ideas, but it's a great plan to keep features under control, yeah. The funny thing about that is that with my current game, like I was describing, as you might imagine, it's full of features. Tons and tons and tons of features. That's what the game is kind of about. In the the gameplay is all about just adding in tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of features. Mini games and mini quests and all sorts of silly things to do. Okay, Pound. You're making a top-down shooter similar to Asteroids. It's not as simple as you thought it would be, yeah. It took me, just to make It All Revolves Around You, which is a very simple game, it took me, like 2 months of solid work, and then I had to wait quite a while for, Stealth Monkey to do the cutscenes. I don't blame him for taking quite a while to do that, though, because he did them for free, and, on a project he probably didn't really care about that much, he just wanted to help me out. Okay, now we can use Bite and Pound. You're forcing yourself to keep it down to a few levels plus final boss and no frills, not even score. Jolly good, jolly good. So how are you liking Game Maker? Have you used it before now, or is this your first game in Game Maker? Well, obviously it'll be your first complete game, but this is your first time using Game Maker, you know. Okay, we can finish off Candix right here. Good, Candix stayed asleep. So we've got it in the bag. Alright, Delicious is level 18. Okay, let's let the audio play. If you don't let the music play there, you can get a glitch. So I make sure to let the music play. Let the music play. Used to, when it was version 7, you picked up a lot of GML but didn't learn enough about design. I see. I see. Yeah, I first used Game Maker when I was about 11. I just googled how to make games and I found Game Maker. And then my friends and I all got into it and we would just go around to each other's houses and instead of playing games we would just make a very simple 2D platformer or a very simple top-down shooter. Something simple like that. But I didn't use it from about age 13 to 20. And then I used it again. I tried a little bit to make a certain game and that only lasted a month or two. And then finally, after finishing It All Revolves Around You in C++, I said, you know what, Game Maker would actually be a really good idea. It's going to take me way too long to make a good full game in C++, so I will just get Game Maker and use it as my engine for my next game. One of the reasons development is taking so long is that you have to learn so much about everything. Yeah, I mean, learning a tool for the first time, or for the first major time at least, will certainly slow things down, but once you know how to use Game Maker, it will speed up development a lot as compared to making your own engine from the ground up. You spend a bunch of hours just working on a menu system, a lot of work, but it is necessary work, yeah. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Spin a cake in Meowfin, that's fine, let's do it. Okay, it seems like maybe Tail Worlds, the Mountain Blade Company, have finished spamming my Twitter feed. Okay, Carrot Orb and Gumble. Let's hit Carrot Orb with Confection and Gumble with Bite. You spent maybe 5 minutes doodling asteroids. They look like turds, but who cares, the basics work, and you plan to pretty them up once you get closer to the finish line. Absolutely, absolutely. It's very common practice when developing a game to start with absolutely hideous graphics and get a prototype of the game working. Then, later on, improve the graphics and make them actually usable. And I think that's a good idea in design, because it means you don't spend too much time. If you end up not liking the game idea, or the design needs to be drastically changed, you don't have to redo all of the graphics or scrap them and replace them. Okay, Meowfin is kind of close to fainting at the moment. Kind of, sort of, a little bit close. Kind of, sort of, a little bit. Okay, let's use Sleep Flower on Candix and Bite. Maybe we'll get the flinch. Good! Sleep didn't land though, unfortunately. Okay, flinch again. Nope. Magnitude 7, that's definitely going to knock out Meowfin. That's unfortunate. Is the game too loud, by the way, guys? I'm looking at my OBS volume doodads, and it looks like the game might be a little bit too loud, so let me know. Actually, overall, the most important aspect to you personally is to make a game memorable. Gameplay can be whatever it is, but there needs to be something special about the game world. I agree. I agree. That's actually one thing. That was like my one requirement for It All Revolves Around You. I didn't, you know, in making my first game, and a simple game, I didn't want to just make another 2D platformer, or another top-down shooter, or another simple RPG, or whatever, that kind of stuff. The game and my voice are about equal. Yeah, I definitely want my voice to be louder than the game. So, here, let's, I'll just take a moment here. My apologies for pausing the gameplay. I'll just bleep bloop. Okay. How was that? How was that? Let me know if that's better. Because I want to be clearly audible above the game. I want the game to be clearly audible as well, but I want to be able to speak over it without trouble. Okay, Spinnercake wants to learn Supersonic. That might be good. It has 55 accuracy. 55 accuracy. It's not good. Nope. No thank you. Okay. Leader Beryl has been defeated. Aha! Spinnercake is evolving. I didn't know it evolved at level 18. Might increase the game volume a little bit now, but not a lot. What do other people think? You think I should increase the game volume a little bit? I want to hear from other people as well. I do value your feedback, by the way. You've won. Oh shit, I didn't let the music play. Oh no. I might get the glitch. Okay, well the music continued playing again. Meowfin needs to be in the front. We have Area Cake now. Is Area Cake a different type? Just raspberry, okay. I need Meowfin. Okay, please don't crash, game. Okay, good. Here we go. Let's go back and heal. You think the ratio is fine? Okay, Druid Bean. We've got one that says turn it up just a little bit, one that says the ratio is fine. It looks fine to me, but I hate saying, you know. But I can't actually hear the balance, you know. Yeah! You know, there it is again. You know. I say it so much, and I must stop. I don't think I need to buy anything from the shop. So let's just head... Oh, you know what? I'm going to quickly head to the south and catch a Pokesweet. I believe there are some Pokesweets here that I can catch. I want to just catch them so I can figure out their types. Not Meowfin. Meowfin will easily defeat this Meowfin. Alright, easy peasy. What do we have now? What do we have? Here we go, here we go. Cream Puff is what I want to catch. Yeah, both of these moves will knock it out immediately. So, do I have a Pokesweet with poison? Yes. Area Cake has poison, right? I do believe so. I do believe that to be the case. Okay, Hunger Touch. It's hunger, not poison. Oh, wow, I forgot that Hunger Touch actually does damage. But that ended up being good. I was thinking Hunger Touch was just poison powder. Let's see. Sweet Ball. How's my game progressing? Getting burdened by many features? No, not yet. I will in the future, but at the moment I'm not even implementing those features yet. I come up with features all the time that I want to add to the game, so the design is really far along, but the actual development is right near the beginning. I'm still making like the battle system, so you know. And I have to redo the quest system, but the quest system will be simpler after I redo it. So the basic features of the game aren't really even implemented properly yet. It does its best to look cute, and doesn't like being ignored. It has a very cute singing voice. It is a Cream Puff Cream Sweet. Alright, I will not nickname Cream Puff. Let's have a look now. Cream Puff, what type are you? Vanilla type, okay. Mystery solved. Core features are really important, I agree. Okay. Yeah, at the moment I have a character that can platform around, ladders, doors, talking NPCs, which you can attack, but can't attack you at the moment. I'm going to have a system where it's like, if you attack the NPC, then you just enter battle. But if you attack the NPC from behind, then you enter battle with a preemptive strike. And if they attack you from behind, then they get, you know, an ambush on you. But that's not quite implemented yet. I just have attack and start a battle. I have attacks and selecting targets. I have offensive skills that just do damage. Stats, health bars. But yeah, there's a lot more to put in for the basics of the game. Okay, so what? We face a bunch of vanilla Pokesweets here. I need to put Cream Puff away. I just caught Cream Puff to figure out its type. Okay, deposit. What's with the sound becoming really quiet sometimes in the game? Weird. Okay. Can you guys even hear the button pressing noises? Is that just my speakers, or is it a problem with the emulator? I have no idea. Okay. My lady, I would like to battle. Welcome to Vanilla Dome. If you can survive 4 battles here, you'll win a prize. But be warned, your team does not recover between bouts. You know what? I should have bought potions, but now I'm not at the town. I'm going to go back and buy potions. That was my mistake. You hear them, and they're not super quiet or anything, because they sound super quiet to me. Weird. One thing that gets you bogged down is being forced to take chunks of the game apart in order to put them together in a more sensible way, or to implement something new that breaks the old way of doing things. Yeah, that doesn't get me bogged down necessarily, but it certainly is a time waster. Or a time sink anyway. I had a reasonably functional quest system with multiple different types of quests and things like that. I really should only get some potions. Multiple different types of quests and objectives and dialogue linked to quests and things like that, but when I moved on to other systems and was able to think more freely about the quest system, I realized it was, first of all, designed poorly. It worked, and it would have been okay for some games, but it was designed poorly. And I needed to completely redo the quest system in a simpler way, which is actually good. In a simpler way to support other parts of the game. Okay, so now let's try this. Welcome to Vanilla Dome. Can I? Hold on. Yeah, I can barely hear the din, din, din noises whenever I hit A through the dialogues, you know. You might be thinking I'm just first to wear you down. That's just silly, that's fine. It's a time waster you have to live with because you don't know in advance what's the best way to do some things. Indeed. That's the good thing about making your first game, is that you learn a lot of lessons that apply to bigger, better games. Okay, Growl would be good against these two. And Sleep Flower on Cream Tuff, so that it doesn't put us to sleep. It's always sweet when you can make things simpler despite adding extra functionality. Indeed, indeed. Okay, Sleep Flower, good. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Now, let's Growl again and use Sleep Flower on Cupcat. Alphin will eventually become a Cupcat. Making games feels really nice though, can't complain. Jolly good, jolly good. Are you going to build your game for multiple platforms or just Windows, by the way? In Game Maker, it's super easy most of the time. You can just, you can just buy the export module and then export to whatever platform. I think whenever I finish my game, I will buy the export module for Linux at least. Overall, your goal is to make games you want, but still cannot. Huh? Okay, Cream Tuff is asleep again. Cupcat is still asleep. Let's bite Cream Tuff again and use Confection. Hey DK Bodewing, welcome. You only have Windows? I see, I see. For some reason I get the impression that you've used Linux before or something, I don't know. Weird. Maybe that's just because I associate Linux with indie games and, you know, people who can't afford Windows as well. I don't know, but you can afford one. But you have bad internet, and that just makes me think Linux as well. So I don't know, it's weird. It's this weird association in my mind. Okay, Raspberry. Is Raspberry super effective against Orange? Isn't Apple super effective against Orange? I think Raspberry is super effective against Orange. I can't remember. Let's see. If you have Pro, you should have Ubuntu/OSX plus a few others. I don't have Pro, actually. Don't actually have Pro. So Raspberry is not super effective against Orange. Apple is, as I recall. Yeah, I don't have Pro, but I will, when I finish the game, that's probably when I will buy some export modules or Pro or whatever. I think you have to buy Pro to get other export modules. I have the Mac export module actually because a friend of mine bought Game Maker Standard back when it cost, and that came with the Mac export module. Eventually they made Game Maker Studio Standard free, but without the Mac export module, so I got that one. I have that one. Unfortunately, you need a Mac to be able to export to Mac, because that's, you know, the compiler only runs on Mac. 2 Popsicles. Where to get that game? This game? Toad King? Well, thanks for following, by the way, Toad King. If you're talking about this game, Pkmn Sweet Version, just Google Pkmn Sweet Version and it should be the first result. Or if it's not the first result, it'll be on pokecommunity.com or .whatever, it's some Pokemon forum site, where you find every ROM hack ever. Orange Shock. Is Orange super effective? No, not against Raspberry. Okay. Keep an eye out on sales. If you need Mac, you need to be a certified Apple developer. What? A certified Apple developer? What? What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I could just get a crappy MacBook, install Game Maker Studio in there, and export the game to Mac. I don't know what this certified Apple developer stuff is. Maybe to put it on some kind of app store I would have to do that, but... I'm sure there are indie sites where you can sell Mac versions of games. You can probably just sell it on itch.io even. Does Steam run on Mac? I wonder. Okay, Meowfin flinched, that's unfortunate. Let's use Bite and maybe Sleep Flower. Sure. Sleep Flower missed. Blast. Perhaps I should heal my Pokemon against Cupcat. We'll use Bite again and Sleep Flower again. Okay, good, now it's asleep. We can heal before the next battle. Because you can't heal between battles in the Vanilla Dome. Alright, do I have Paralyze heals? Yes, good. Okay. And... Potion. You definitely need to compile for the Apple Store. For the Apple Store? What? Oh, a certificate to compile for the Apple Store. Yeah, I probably just wouldn't release it on the Apple Store. If I couldn't get a certificate of whatever it is. If I couldn't get a certificate of being an Apple developer. Maybe work around it and make builds for non-Apple stores. Yeah, just compile it and sell it somewhere else. But, who knows? Who knows, it might be worth it. Eventually. I'm not going to sell the game for much. It'll be like a $5 or $10 game when I finish it. But it will be worth money. That's my goal. My goal with my first game was to be just a finished game. Make a game and finish it. And make it at least decent. And then my goal with this one of my goals anyway, is to make it worth buying. Is it worth a buy? The developer program is $99 a year? Oof. I don't know if I'd sell $99 worth of copies on Mac. Oh dear. Okay, Bite and not items. Bite. Okay, there we go. Blasted to pieces. Aha! Meowfin is evolving into Cupcat. Excellent. Meowfin evolved into Cupcat. Thank you, thank you. I'm next. Say, you wouldn't happen to have any sprinkles? No, I wouldn't. I'm so sorry to tell you. Maybe that's an evolutionary item. Give your Pokesweet some sprinkles and it'll evolve. 2 cookie tots. I still don't know what type cookie tot is, but I get the feeling it's just raspberry. Okay, so Growl is good, and Sleep Flower, sure. Alright, there's Sleep Flower, to put one of them to sleep. Good. Confection, yeah, they're definitely raspberry type. Good thing Area Cake is too. Ubuntu costs pretty much nothing. Other than that, you don't know what other platform you would aim for? What do you mean, pretty much nothing? Ubuntu costs $0, but do you mean to put it on the Ubuntu... I don't know. Is there an Ubuntu store? I'm using Linux Mint at the moment. I'm actually streaming from Linux right now. But I don't know if there's some kind of Ubuntu store you can buy software on. Okay, let's use Bite on Cookie Tot again, and then Sleep Flower on this one. I'm actually running out of Sleep Flower, so I should hold off on using that. Okay, Cookie Tot has fainted. Good. At this point, it's too soon to think about it, but eventually, based on feedback and audience size, you would be open to other platforms. Jolly good. It's good. It's a good idea to develop in a cross-platform way, even if you don't initially plan on releasing on multiple platforms. And when you're using Game Maker, it's very easy to do that. There are very few functions in Game Maker that are platform dependent. Okay, Cupcat and Area Cake are both level 19 at the moment. Cottermoth. All of these Poker Sweets are Raspberry type, aren't they? I'm almost out of Bite PP, so maybe I should use Payday? Sure. And Bite on this one, yeah. Okay, Payday did a little bit of damage. Not too much. Another turn of Payday Bite will do the trick though. GM Studio makes it really easy to port games, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Okay, there we are. Cottermoth is down and now Cookie Tot is the only Poker Sweet remaining. Infection, that'll do a bit, but not too much. So let's use Payday and Bite. This might finish off Cookie Tot, but it probably won't. It probably won't. Okay, perhaps I should take the opportunity now to heal my Poker Sweets. You know what? I'm just going to use 2 potions right now. That'll be a good idea. There. Excellent. Cookie Tot used Bite, that's fine, and whoops. Not even the features that are a big consideration, mostly it's display size and CPU power. Game Maker features. Display sizes. I don't know what you mean. Bite. Or do you just mean... Do you mean when porting games to other platforms you don't really need to worry about features, just performance? So you're saying perhaps about porting to mobile platforms like iOS and Android and HTML5. HTML5 is a bit different from what you've read in the manual? Yes, yes it is. I baked my Poker Sweets from scratch. You haven't got a chance. Yeah, we'll see about that. I've raised my Poker Sweets since they were just little dollops of icing. Cottonat and Cottonat. He's a Cottonat fan. Okay, let's see. Do I have anything super effective against Raspberry Poker Sweets? I don't know. Let's use Growl and Sleep Flower. Yes, good. Quick Attack did barely anything. Good. For most of the platforms, you may not even have to change things in the game. Yep. Game Maker makes it very easy to make games. You don't need to worry about what platform you're developing for and all that. Okay, so it's got shed skin. So I should just stick to offense. Let's use Bite. Quick Attack will do nothing. Payday will do a little bit. Oh, never mind, it'll do a lot. Bite might finish the job. Nope, not quite. So I will switch to Bite on that Cottonat and use Bite there. There we go. I do believe Cupcat has more damage than Area Cake. So it's best to prioritize damage in this way. Okay, Cottonat is down. And Area Cake is level 20. It's unfortunate that I can't easily switch to my other Poker Sweets so that they can get a taste of the action. Let's use Growl again. Yeah. And Bite the Cottonat. Lower Area Cake's attack. That was the primary idea there. Okay. Let's use Payday and Bite. Cottonat might get finished off by Payday. We'll see. Not sure how valuable this hint is, but you learned that a lot of people bought GM Pro on sales or in a humble bundle sale and ended up with duplicate license access modules. Some people were happy to give away the extras. Yes, unfortunately, I only got interested in using GameMaker for my current game. About a month after that Humble Bundle. I saw the Humble Bundle, I was like, oh, that's cool, but I don't plan on using GameMaker. And then a month later, I downloaded GameMaker and was frustrated that I hadn't bothered picking up GameMaker, even just because it was so cheap. And there was the potential that I would end up using it. So, yeah. I regret. That's one of my few. I don't regret most things I do. But that was a bad move. I definitely should have just bought GameMaker when it was in a Humble Bundle. It was like $12 for Pro plus all the export modules or something. If I could snap my fingers. There we go. Oh well, Cupcat's hungry. That's unfortunate. Don't really think you need Pro that badly, especially if your main target is Windows. Absolutely, absolutely. You don't need Pro really at all. But I would like to have Pro. Cupcat, get healed. And have a potion. Cupcat has picked up an item at some point as well. Good. Good, good. Let the hate flow through you. Okay, now Cupcat can use potion. And the Area Cake can use Sleep Flower. Hunger Touch. That shouldn't poison Area Cake because Area Cake is... I mean, make Area Cake hungry because Area Cake is raspberry type. Okay, let's use Payday and Bite. Hey Spartans, welcome. How are ya? As far as I'm aware, GameMaker Studio Pro pretty much only removes the splash screen, the yo-yo or the GameMaker splash screen when launching the game, and maybe one or two other minor things like that. But then it enables you to buy the export modules, so you can export to different platforms. I guess I should have trained them myself too. Yes, you should have. Okay. Now this will be a battle to remember. Let's go. This is the last trainer, isn't it? In the Vanilla Dome. I do believe that is the case. Focus Sweet Trainer Meg. Reminds me of meme Mac from Worth a Buy. Repeats quite often. Old Meg. Let's just use Bite. The only limit is the splash screen, which you cannot modify, and you need Pro for extra export modules. There you go. Good working, made it to rank 17 in Hearthstone, nice. I recently, oh okay, usually in Hearthstone I only make it to, yeah, 17 or 18. That's like the best well, no actually. Since I started playing again, I've always made it to 15 at least. And usually at most, 15. Just trying to get to 15 so that I can get the slightly better reward at the end of the season. But recently I made a hunter deck that was all based around beasts rather than a rush face hunter. And quite controlling, a lot of discover and death rattle in it. And I made it to rank 13 with it. And obviously to actual good Hearthstone players that doesn't sound that great, but to me it's like, damn, rank 13. I went on like a 5 win streak or something like that with it, with that deck. Okay, I'm going to actually use Bite and Bite. There we go. If your game is worth selling, then you can justify purchasing Pro. Indeed, indeed. I will probably purchase Pro by the time I finish my game. But the thing is, I wouldn't buy it before finishing my game. Usually, like, well, first of all, there's no real reason to buy it before finishing a game. But at the moment, GameMaker or Yo-Yo Games keep running a bunch of sales for GameMaker Pro and the export modules and everything. And the reason I think they're doing that is because... Oh, Gumballer. Whoa. What is this? Muck? The reason they're doing that, I believe, is because they're coming out with GameMaker Studio 2 pretty soon. Maybe in 6 months? Middle of this year, something like that. You made a face hunter also, you pulled Sylvanas card out of a pack and made Dr. Boom. Nice. Nice. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking Carriage Road. That's the evolved form of Electrode, of course. We'll use Bite on our Area Cake and Confection on Carriage Road. But yeah, I'm thinking when Game Maker Studio 2 comes out, hopefully I'll be able to just import my game to that. And use that and buy the pro version of that. Skip straight to that. That would be good. I don't think you should buy it either unless you know you're going to compile on Ubuntu or OS X, or hate the splash screen, yeah. Not just Ubuntu. I mean, what does the Yo-Yo games, or does Game Maker Studio only compile on Ubuntu? That would be particularly strange. I would think it would work on at least all, or most Linux distributions based on Ubuntu, like Linux Mint, for instance, which is what I use. But it should just work on most Linux distributions, right? You have won such delicious attacks. Congratulations, here is your prize, a rare candy. Alright, thanks. Wonder if I can repeat that. What is this, Spartans? This is Pkmn Sweet Version, as you can see up on the top of the screen. Oh, itchy head. Itchy head syndrome. The streamer's curse, itchy anything syndrome. Perhaps I should just call it itchy syndrome. Alright, I want to see if I can repeat that. I don't want to repeat it, but I want to see if I can. Oh, I'm going to need to take this item. Cherry berry, okay. Whistler and delicious. You see the name of the game, but what is this? You cannot say for sure, but Ubuntu is officially supported. I see. I see. You should browse the docs/knowledge base. Yeah, I probably should. Welcome to Vanilla Dome. Oh. So they do let you repeat it. I want to repeat this. I just said I didn't want to repeat this. I want to repeat this. And see if you get a different prize each time you win. Or anything like that. Browse, yeah. Yeah, see? As far as you can see, OpenGL, OpenAL, and some other libraries are required. Well, of course, of course. Cupcat and Cream Tough. Alright, how will Delicious and Twizzler fare? Withdraw is a good idea here. And... Hunger Dust. Yeah. Hello, and welcome to Strawberry Shortcake Simulator 2016. Indeed, indeed. Well, it's good to get hunger on Cream Tough since it increases its defense. By the way, GM is also having more frequent sales and better deals because Unity has much improved 2D game development features. Really? I didn't know that. Okay, I should save Apple Toss. Use Pound and Absorb. Actually, Hunger Dust on Cupcat would be cool. Pound did barely anything. Wow. They have competition so the prices are more attractive. Who knew? Yeah, Game Maker Studios' prices have for a long time been... I don't know. They're much better with Game Maker Studio. Back in the days of just Game Maker, it was pretty crazy. And it's still a little bit questionable. I don't know, I suppose it's good overall though. It is overall good. I mean, it sounds like a lot to pay, I don't know, $100 or whatever the base price is for Game Maker Studio Pro. Just to get rid of the splash screen and a few very minor things like that. And enable you to buy export modules. But really, if you're selling your game, and it's worth removing the splash screen, it's probably worth at least $100. To pay them, you know, it's like paying them for the engine now that you're selling the game. You know, if you're selling the game, you're like, oh, Thanks for letting me use that engine. Here's some payment in return. Now, Popsichu is orange type, and Apple Toss is an apple type move. I think it's super effective. So I will just use Absorb on Cupcat. Okay. I have a friend, by the way. My wife's sister's husband. You could just say my sister-in-law's husband. He's interested in game development. And he pitched a game idea to me. Which, the core mechanic of the game is actually something I've come up with before, and I think some people, it's not like a super crazy idea, it's just never really been done before, it's just an idea that some people have. Which is a game where you have to converse with the NPCs, but the conversation is represented by a battle. And he has overlaid, on top of this idea, things that make the idea much worse, I think. Particularly the extremely overbearing Christian theme of his game idea. But I'm sure the people at his church will love his game if he ever finishes it. But he says it's his first game, and he's using Unity, and he's going to make it all in 3D. Nope. Not good. Not a good idea. I suggested that he starts with GameMaker or some other 2D game development engine and make something in 2D, even if it's not his dream game. But he's going 0 to 100, full 3D game with 2 different major components of play, where it's going around the game world talking to NPCs, and then inside the conversation exploring the dungeon of their mind and battling them. Yeah. Bad. Way too complicated for the first game, but I already expressed that idea to him, and he seems to disagree. Was it an elevator pitch? No, we were just talking about game development at his house. And so he, I call it a pitch. Obviously, he wasn't trying to get me to help him make the game or anything. I'm working on my own game. But, well, that's just what you call it when somebody has an idea and they want to tell you about it. You call it a pitch, even if they're not trying to convince you to go into business with them. It's like trying to convince you to like the idea, I suppose. Okay, double cookie dot. GameMaker is such a helpful learning tool, and it will force you to learn more if you want to make more than just a basic game, yes. And a lot of the knowledge you learn from GameMaker is transferable to C++ and other game engines. These are raspberry types, they're not going to get hungry. Sleep flower, sure. Alright, confection. Ooh, is that going to be bad? Yes, but not too bad, even though it's super effective. Damn. I follow Polygon on Twitter, just for news. They're not the best news site as far as technology and gaming, but they're alright. Not nearly as terrible as Kotaku, which I followed for about an hour and then unfollowed. Let's see. Withdraw, and a potion. But they just tweeted, Samsung unveils Galaxy S7 and S7 Edge. Includes free Gear VR with pre-order. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. Pre-order a Samsung Galaxy S7 or S7 Edge and get a free Gear VR. Wow. That's pretty nuts. Okay, let's see. And I'm guessing the S7 will cost like $800, which is how much the HTC Vive costs. And it's more than the Oculus Rift costs. But the thing about that price is you get a VR headset, less functional than the desktop ones. You get a VR headset and a phone, smartphone. Whereas with the other VR headsets, you just get a more powerful and functional VR headset. If all you want is a VR headset and all you already have a phone, that's all well and good to spend $600 or $800 on the headset, but if you want a new phone and you also want VR, then damn, why am I using sleep flower when they're just going to wake up? Don't knock out Twizzler. Okay, Delicious is going to get knocked out, isn't he? No, not yet. We all stare at the top of Mount Everest, but we have to start at the very bottom of the mountain with all the other shitty little games. Well, that is a good saying. I've heard something similar to that before. It is a good moral and all that. Except the very first part. We don't all stare at Mount Everest. Most people, I think. Well, some people strive to be great. But many people strive only to be happy or content. And there's nothing wrong with that either. In fact, the only reason I strive to be great in game development is because of what I actually strive for. You know, happiness and fulfillment. Doesn't matter whether I end up with the most popular game or the least, as long as I can be proud of it. That's what I strive for. Or you could say, perhaps you could say everyone's strives to the top of Mount Everest, but every person's mountain is different. You could say something like that. Something like that would maybe make it applicable. Yeah. But then you're just getting into this massive phrase that doesn't make much sense and takes too long to say. Delicious has fainted. Unfortunately. Okay, area cake. Fair point, but you meant something more along the lines of looking up to good examples. I see. I see. Okay, bite. Sure. Alright, area cake is level 22. Good gravy. I wonder if I can just get infinite rare candies by doing this. A clicker game with ads or in-app purchases may actually be a good idea to consider, but you really have no idea for something like that? Oh yeah. A simple game that takes you a few weeks to develop into a good playable state, filled with in-app purchases and abusing the psychology of the game player, is a great idea for business. Brilliant, well, short-term business anyway, making short-term money. Obviously, your player base would despise you, and probably wouldn't even play your next game. You'd have to constantly get new people in, which is how the mobile market works, I guess. But yeah. Despite the possibility of making exorbitant amounts of cash, getting all that Skrilla, I would not lower myself to such things. Just abusing people psychologically. And selling them nothing but vapor. For your own profit. Nope. That is not for me. Maybe I would make millions. But, I wouldn't be happy with it. Would not be happy. I don't know how to put that more, eloquently. You'd be interested in making mom games, something visual and non-dexterous, so to speak? Oh yeah. My game, despite it being a platformer, it's primarily an RPG. So, very unskilled players will be able to play my game. And there will be, you know, difficulty settings. And I'll call one of them probably fun mode, that's just really easy. I won't completely remove the battling or the HP bars or whatever from the game. I think that would make the game not make sense. But as easy as I can make it, I will. And I'm going to put in... I'm probably going to put in a bunch of cheats, so people can just enable God mode if they want to, and win every battle, if that is their desire. Maybe hidden object games with a decentish story? Okay, go on, absorb and bite. Let's do it. Alright, Cottonat is going to go down to this absorb. Unfortunately, it won't heal Twizzler for very much. Unfortunately. Gosh, every time I see this. You guys see this? You surely do. It's called a microphone. And believe it or not, I would rather wear this lavalier microphone mounted on my hat and get decent sound quality. And have the convenience of being able to move my head around freely without worrying where the microphone is. And not having to talk around the microphone and not having the microphone obstructing my face in the camera and things like that. And not having to lean into the microphone or adjust it whenever I move or have a big clamp on my desk. I would rather have this microphone with a bit lower quality and all that, but much more convenience clipped on my hat than I would a big mic arm and a microphone poking out in front of my face and all that, which I did have before. But I would love to try a face-mounted microphone that loops over your ear and goes along the face. Right there. I would love to try something like that. Froggy and I will probably buy such a microphone at some point. There's one that only costs like $17 on Amazon and purportedly has pretty good quality. Maybe the same as the quality you're hearing right now. Maybe a tiny bit better. And I've also heard the quality in a couple of YouTube videos. There aren't many videos of that mic because it's just a simple cheap mic. Most people don't bother buying it if they're serious microphone enthusiasts, so they also don't bother reviewing it. But we'll probably buy a microphone like that at some point. We have a small budget to buy things on a credit card because we want to develop good credit. So I still don't think we've ever paid any interest on the credit card. We pay it off all the time, and we only ever get a little bit onto it. They keep raising our what do they call it? A credit ceiling or something? So we could buy expensive things on the card, but we obviously choose not to because it's horribly irresponsible. But yeah, maybe 1 month with the credit card budget, we'll buy a face-mounted microphone. Okay, Twizzler is just running out of EP right now. Credit cards are bad. Credit cards are tempting. I can see the logic. Sometimes my subconscious brain thinks the same things that other people think. And that is, as long as you can make the monthly payments, you can spend as much money as you want on a credit card. This is what people do. This is really what people do. My brain has thought of that, and then my conscious brain is like, holy crap, that's a terrible idea. But the idea that some people have, and this is how they get into massive debt, is as long as my income at work is high enough to make the monthly payments on my credit card, I can spend thousands and thousands of dollars, way more than I make at the moment, and just pay it off. Just keep paying off the credit card. And never ever get it back down to zero. This is what people think and do, and this is how people get into massive debt, because then they lose their job. Or they get injured and they can't work, and then their credit debt just mounts up as they're not paying it off. Yeah, so we only spend a very small amount on the credit card. Money is the most expensive thing you can buy. Congratulations, Twizzler evolved into Licorice. 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 Licorice, I suppose. Licorice. And you essentially buy money to spend on credit. Yes, you do. Well, you buy credit, and you can spend credit on a credit card, essentially. Well, really, you loan credit, and then you pay it off later. That's how credit works, really. You get a loan of credit from the bank on your credit card. You spend that credit, then you pay back the credit in cash. And you usually get charged interest on said credit. Alright, Twizzler speed is down, that doesn't matter. Area cake speed is down, that doesn't matter. Can we please put area cake number 2 to sleep? Wait, that one is already asleep. Put this one to sleep. And bite it as well. Indeed, and it sure is convenient and expensive, yep. Yes, it can be expensive. It's pretty important, though, if you're a young couple like me and Froggy, to develop good credit. She's had a car loan for a while that she's been paying off, and she always makes her payments on that, or we now always make our payments on that. And now we're buying things on the credit card regularly and paying it off. So we're developing good credit, It's important for people like us to do that because at some point we're going to want to, well, or we might want to buy a house or property. And the only way anybody under the age of 50 manages to buy property or a house is by getting a loan from the bank. And the only way you can get a good sized loan with a reasonably low interest rate is by having good credit. So that they're convinced that you will be able to pay it off eventually, but they'll still make their profit without having to hound you and seize your house and sell it and shit like that the bank doesn't want to bother with. Okay, sleep flower on gumballer. Bite gumballer, sure. I should get a job for an illegal immigrant like a gardener. It was funny, Vrogy and I were in the car and we saw somebody begging on the street. And neither of us give to beggars, but we both, when we want to donate to charity, do it through much more, controlled ways. But we saw a beggar, a panhandler, handling pans on the side of the road, and I thought, panhandlers spend a lot of time begging for money. And it works. It does work. It is an effective way to get money when you're desperate for money. However, I thought, what if they went around looking for jobs to do? Is it possible as a homeless person to make money through work? And I thought, well, there are those people in a very simple way that they get a spray bottle of cleaner and a rag, and they'll clean people's windshields for them at the stoplights and things, and try to get cash that way. And that's all right. It's really freaking annoying, but okay, decent. Self-restraint is the most important thing. We've all struggled with that at times, yes. Indeed. But I thought, okay, that's a decent way to make money, I suppose, as a homeless person. But what else could a homeless person do? And so I was sitting there coming up with homeless jobs. And I thought, as you said, gardener advance. Gardener is a damn good job for a homeless person. You could go to people's houses and say, hey, it's an outdoor job, so you can't bust into the house and steal stuff. But you could say, hey, I'm homeless. I'm looking for work. If you would allow me, please let me work in your garden. I'll pull up the weeds, I'll water it, stuff like that. Do you have any tools, please? Most people have gardening tools if they have a garden. And if they don't trust a homeless person with gardening tools, after you've done a few jobs, at least you could buy some gardening tools. You could be a homeless gardener. And the benefit of this is that if you get to a garden for nice people, they'll probably offer you lunch, a drink while you're there, some lemonade, things like that. So you could talk to them. They're probably willing to sit outside for a while and talk. Any for your thoughts sort of deal. I thought a gardener was a really good job idea for homeless people. Just go to people's homes and ask them if they have weeds that need pulling. And I just realized I'm 17 minutes past break time. You think most people would rather use Mexicans than homeless people for that? What about homeless Mexicans? Homeless are often so weird. Yeah, well, A rare candy. So there you go, this is repeatable. Infinite rare candies from this, if that is my desire. As it turns out, it is not, because it takes about 20 minutes for a rare candy. I get more levels just defeating the trainers than actually the rare candies will grant me. But that's cool. I like the repeatable activities in this game. Okay, so I will switch around my party a bit. Will I? Yes, Cupcake. Cupcat can go there. Area Cake can go there. Did you realize that while musing about homeless gardeners, that I was late for a break? I don't think the things were related, but it was during that I did. Okay, guys. Let's see here. It has been 1 hour, which means it's time for a break. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me until now. I'll be gone for just a few minutes. And in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very shortly. Alright. It's time for a Fable exploit. So today I was streaming Fable Anniversary. And I had just completed the first quest that you really do after leaving the Guild of Heroes, which is Wasp Menace, which is the quest where you go to the picnic area and save the people from the giant wasp queen. After doing the quest, I headed to Bowerstone South, I met with Maze, and then I decided to explore around Bowerstone as you do, and I ended up going to the Bowerstone Quay and meeting a particular fine gentleman, I think called Bald and Beardy or something like that, who has you try out a few hairstyles in order to impress his daughter. At the end of this quest, he reveals that he has no daughter, and in fact he was just trying to make you look silly. Well, he succeeded in that, but I may have gotten a little tiny bit angry with him, and decided to unleash some of my frustration on him over the next 30 minutes or so. In doing so, I discovered a little exploit which allowed me to get, well, a lot of strength experience, and if I had had some Ages of Will or Ages of Skill potions with me, I would have gotten a lot of experience for those skill lines as well. So, enjoy the video. There will be a lot of super speed going on, because otherwise it would take 35 minutes to show you what happened, but yeah. Enjoy. I've never found this before. You get a higher up, you just recall him and open the door. Oh man, he died. Oh wait, no, he just got knocked out, I think. Well, I get combat multiplier for kicking him on the ground. And I've, you know, gambled. I own a... Oh shit, 6 people can see me? Oh crap, they came over to me. Don't do anything. Go away. Go away. All the bastard Fight Club dudes came.
There is an important quest card.
Oh, don't send any guards my way. I'm almost at 20 combat multiplier. Don't intervene. Go away. Okay, good. They're like, oh, jeez, what do we do? I only wish someone from Lionhead could see this. Someone who worked on the game, I mean. You know, not just who was in the studio. I only wish somebody could see this from Lionhead and just be like, wow, we messed up. Well, I think it's a positive exploit. It's not something that breaks the game. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And 31,000 experience, and we're almost there. 30 on the combat multiplier. Alright guys. Now, is it in equipment? No, it'll be in... where are my items? Oh, I have to tab across to resurrections. Okay, here we go. So, Ages of Might potion. Drinking from this beverage will increase your strength experience. Yes, please. 61,000 experience! I just got an achievement, Combat Evolved, for how much experience, and that guy just gets up. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Now he's running away, of course, but that just gave me, I guess it gives you 1,000 experience times your combat multiplier, so I got 30,000 experience from that potion. Why not? Oh yeah. Now how muscular is my character already? At the start of the game. At the start of the game. Beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Alright, it's time for Fable 3. Now I'd like to mention, I didn't record it, but I had to spend like 20 minutes on this frickin' Games for Windows Live bullshit. Making an account and then making a gamer tag for the account. Oh, blah 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 blah, before I could finally play the game. Anyway, also there's this frickin' Microsoft little advertisement there, and then one for Lionhead Studios, I think, that you can never skip. I've restarted the game multiple times. You can't skip those two little advertisements there. So that's great. Anyway, Fable 3, let's get into the game. And after this, I will be cutting out all the loading screens.
And so our story begins. The kingdom is on the verge of revolution. But who will be the hero to lead the rebellion?
Obviously, I'm going to be the prince. And we are going to do this retarded hold down and then release thing that has absolutely no purpose in the entire game. Playing normal. We want a fun game, not a challenging game in this case.
Of course. The prince. It is time you saw what your kingdom is truly like.
Such a beautiful day to waste in bed, don't you agree?
What? Oh, go away, Jasper.
Alright, I'm up. What are we doing, Jasper?
Lady Elise is most eager to speak to you this morning.
Well, let's not keep her waiting. I've got my clothes on. Let's go get laid. Alright. Wow. My voice. I'm back. And welcome back, everybody, to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Pkmn Sweet Version. So unfortunate that I had to interrupt past Ultima Nerd's Fable 3 exploits. He was so excited to get laid in the game, but oh well. Let's head on into Rock Candy Mines. We have more important tasks ahead of us. Thank you, Rumble, and welcome back to you too. Alright, let's fight this guy. I wouldn't go further. Some shady thugs have taken over. How are their Pokesweets so donut strong? So donut is a curse word in this, I suppose. EM9 Bullet Mint. That was fun. Haven't seen the exploit video before? Oh, I'm glad. Let's have a look at Bullet Mint. It's a lime type move with 10 power and 100 accuracy. The user shoots mints at the foe. 2 to 5 shots. 2 to 5 mints are shot at once. I don't know what the average number of shots for this move is, but it's probably 3. Which means it's not a very powerful move. Okay, what do we have? Candix. Perhaps I should catch this. Let's hit it with Bite. That might one-shot it, but probably won't. Nope. I might need more Poke or Sweet Balls. We shall see. Okay, let's hit him with a Sweet Ball. Yeah, we only have 1 Sweet Ball left. And wow. I'm going to see if Apple Toss will finish off Candix. I think it's not very effective against Raspberry type Poke Sweets, which I believe Candix is, but it might be Raspberry and something else. Delicious missed Apple Toss? Come on, Delicious. I need my very delicious. Okay, there we go. Now Candix should be much more catchable. Alright, come on, come on. Let's hit it with a Sweet Ball. Well, we're not catching this Candix, are we? I definitely need to go back to Pudding City and buy some Sweet Balls. You know what? I'll do that immediately. Immediately. Oh, hiccuping. Okay. Alright, here's the shop. Excuse me, sir, I would like to buy some Sweet Balls. I'll buy 15 of them. And I'll purchase some potions too. 5. Sure, that should be enough. I have some escape ropes, I think. 3 if I recall correctly. Alright, into the PC. Alright, now back to... I can't even remember what the location was called. It's a rock tunnel in the original game. In this hack of it, I do not recall. Cake Hills. I like that the routes are actually named things rather than just Route 1, Route 2, Route 3, Route 4. Orange Hills. And... Candy Mine, that's the one. Okay, let's catch some Pokesweets. Oh! Q-Pop! This looks like a cute Pokemon. I don't know what type it is. I'll try Bite. And hope that it doesn't one-shot it. Okay, good. Now. Let's hit it with a sweet ball. Oh yeah, Q-Pop has been caught. Nicknames for a female Q-Pop, and to give those who are only listening in perspective, it is a purple Cubone holding a couple of popsicles. Or, not popsicles, lollipops. Q-Pop, the lollipop sweet. It fights with rock-solid lollipops. It licks them when it wants to stick them in its foe's hair to annoy them. So it's very bratty, is Q-Pop. Female Q-Pop. What will we nickname it? I want to nickname Q-Pop as well. I don't want to just leave it as Q-Pop. I think it deserves a nickname because it's a very cute Pokemon. Pokesweet, rather. A cute little brat. Maybe I'll nickname it Miko. It is rather dog-like, Cubone. Q-Pop. Like a purple dog. Cut roll? Lolly? I don't want to name it Lolly, because L-O-L-I, also pronounced Lolly, is a Japanese word, which would be not great to use in this instance. I do appreciate the suggestion. I'll tell you what it means when you get home, Froggy. If you want to hear it, but it's not good. What do we nickname it? I might go with Miko. Cute troll? Oh, cute troll. Cute troll. I see, cute troll. Lollybone? Oh, again. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. It's a good name if it didn't have the Japanese connotation. If I didn't understand some Japanese, I would be fine with naming it Lollybone. I think Miko is a good name for this. Because it looks like a dog, it's a cute little brat. You don't need to know? Okay. I mean, it's not that bad, and it's actually based on something from non-Japanese culture. Based on a book. Very dark book, so I hear. Never read it myself. We actually learned a little bit about it in English class. My teacher brought it up. So it's not, you know. But yeah, you will head out now, have some good time. Alright, see you later, Frumple. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good one. Alright. Let's go to the Pokemon Center and heal our Miko. Miko, the purple bratty dog. Take it easy. I never do. I'm always at 100%. No, I always do. I take it easy. What item does Miko have? A lollipop. Oh! Well, let's have a look at what a lollipop does. Probably powers up certain moves. A grape lollipop to be held by a Q-Pop or Lollywhack. It raises the attack stat, so it has to be held by a Q-Pop or Lollywhack. That's cool. Let's have a look at Miko. He is grape type. Oh. Okay, I need to take this opportunity. I forgot to do this during the break. I need to take a moment to open up my Pokesweets. Here it is. My Pokesweets type chart that I've been developing. Okay. So, this is Grape type. Grape is super effective against Raspberry, and super affected by nothing known at the moment. Okay. Good, good, good. I'll keep that folder open so that I can edit the picture. If I feel the need, if I learn something new. Okay, well I guess I should put Miko in the front, and then Delicious, and the rest doesn't matter. Okay, I want to use Miko. I think she'll be a cool little Pokesweet. So I'll save the game and then head back into the Candy Mines. Okay, what do we face? It might be a good idea to face some wild... Oh! Praise Helix! Praise Helix! I didn't think Omanyte could be much better than it was. It is a holy blessed Pokemon. But this romhack has turned Omanyte into Mintonite and made it largely green. Wow, Miko only has growl and tail wag. Okay. Might need another Pokesweet to catch this. Let's see. Cupcat might be able to do the trick. Wait, why Cupcat? Not Cupcat. That was the wrong Pokesweet. That's okay. Twizzler? Twizzler is what I wanted, isn't it? Twizzler has a move that just makes the Pokesweet hungry, which will deal damage over time. Okay, Bubble is an apple type move. So here, Hunger Dust. Good. And now we just need to use passive moves until Mintonite is at low enough health to be caught. Mintonite nommed on itself. I'm sure it's delicious. Let's just use Sweet Scent for several turns until Mintonite is catchable. Alright, Bubble, that's fine. I'll just keep using Sweet Scent. It's going to take a few turns. Unfortunately. Everybody take a sip. As this will take a while. Stay hydrated for this battle. We must be careful not to knock out Mintonite, for it is a holy Pokesweet. Alright. Perhaps after this turn I will throw some sweet balls. I just realized Miko is a grape type, and grape is super effective against raspberry, and raspberry has been the most prevalent Pokesweet type up until this point in the game. That might be good for us, so I'm throwing a sweet ball. Mintonite, nicknames for a female Mintonite, by the way. There we go, it is caught. Nicknames for a female Mintonite. It is of course Omanyte with a red and green mint skin. Mintonite, the Spiral Sweet. It uses a large, swirly mint as a shell. It is a combination of cherry and lime. Licking it is good for one's breath. What will we nickname female Mintonite? What would I nickname Mintonite? What is a mint brand? I can't even think of one. Pokemon Real Time retweeted a picture of the 3 legendary dogs, Suicune, Raikou, and Entei, Dojified. And it's got some Doge text underneath. I just see much Rome underneath. Female Mintonite, people. Nicknames for a female Mintonite. I can't even think of any. Do we just leave it as female Mintonite? Well, let's obviously just name Mintonite. Pepper! Oh, Peppermint! Pepper is good. Pepper is a nice female name as well. I like it. I like it. Pepper. Or York, but that doesn't sound like a girl. I agree. I agree. York definitely sounds like a guy's name. Okay, Pepper, what moves do you have? It's Cherry and Lime. Cherry is super effective against Orange, and super affected by Raspberry. And Lime is super effective against Blueberry, and super affected by Lemon and Banana. Okay. Blocks critical hits with its shell armor. It has Withdraw and Bubble. Okay. We'd better return to the Pokemon Center. Wow. An encounter right on the last spot. Oh, a Candix. Perhaps we will catch this as well. Let's switch to Delicious. Delicious seemed pretty competent at damaging but not knocking out a Candix. Alright. Bite. A Bite and an Apple Toss should bring it down to very low HP. Apple Toss, wow, being not very effective against Raspberry. Okay, Apple Toss, come on. There we go. Now, a Sweet Ball. Damn. Damn! Come on now, Delicious. Throw the Sweet Ball with gusto. Even though it's the Pokesweet trainer that throws the ball. I like to imagine it's the Pokesweet itself. Come on now. Do we need to switch to a Pokesweet with a sleep move? Maybe. Perhaps that is a good idea. Oh, but now we're bound. But we can't do that. That's unfortunate. Damn it! So close! I'm pretty sure when you're bound, you can't leave. Right? If I try to switch to Twizzler, it'll say, yeah. Delicious can't be switched out. Can't be switched. Oh my goodness. Will the bind end? Yes, Delicious was free from bind. So I can switch to Twizzler. What? Did I accidentally go down one more? It looked like it. I sent out Area Cake on accident. Oops. I don't know how I managed that. But Area Cake has Sleep Flower, so that's fine. Oh, come on. Just land the Sleep Flower. Come on now. Come on, Area Cake. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. With the power of friendship and teamwork. Okay, now that it's asleep and in red bar, surely Candix can be caught. Surely. Okay, hit it with a Sweet Ball. There we go. I don't think I want to nickname Candix. Well, but I don't like the name Candix. I'm okay with Candix, though. I don't think I want to nickname Candix. I think I'll just leave it. Pie Beam. Area Cake wants to learn Pie Beam. A peculiar ray is shot at the foe. It may leave the foe confused. It's a Raspberry type move. Oh, it's Psy Beam, Pie Beam. Wow, okay. Okay. I'll get rid of Confection then. Or Pie Beam. Candix was caught. Candix, the rock sweet. Its body is made of strawberry rock candy. It's known to hoard large amounts of hard candies. There we go. Alright. Back to the PC. Pepper fainted right before I made it to the PC. Damn. I'm sorry, Pepper. Please, Helix, won't you forgive me? Okay. Now, let's have a look in the cookbook. Or Candix is strawberry type. Strawberry is weak against raspberry. And strong against orange. Okay. What types? Did we check Pepper already? Pepper was what? Cherry and lime, that's the one. Okay, so we need to train Pepper. So we'll put Pepper near the front as well. And Delicious can go back here. Okay. Now I will save the game again. Hey Yahubi, welcome. It's been a while. It's only been like a week or a week and a half, something like that. How am I? I'm pretty good, thank you. How are you? Alright. Alright, what have you got? See? Oh, it's another Mintonite. I almost feel like I shouldn't bite the Mintonite. Mintonite is cherry, which is weak against raspberry. Cherry and lime, which is weak against banana and lemon. So I don't have any of those moves. Pepper. We could bring out pepper. Let's bring out delicious. What is cherry good against? Orange, and lime is good against blueberry. So delicious will be fine. You good? You've just been programming an e-commerce site from scratch. Always good fun. Oh yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. 2 years ago I would have agreed with you actually. I would have been sincere in my agreement that programming an e-commerce site from scratch would be fun. However, these days, you know, I'm old and I'm cynical. And I would much rather just, Oh! Apple was super effective against Mintonite. Apple was super effective against either cherry or lime. Interesting. I need to write that down. I'll open up Notepad quickly. Apple is larger than cherry question mark lime. It's a good little code. There we go. Okay. Now I can continue playing the game. I'm not sure which one Apple is actually super effective against, so I'll write down both, and we can figure it out. Alright, Q-pop. What type is Q-pop? Grape. Let's switch to... What is this game and what is it about? This game is Pkmn Sweet Version. It's a ROM hack of Pokemon FireRed, and the main story I'm unclear on so far. We're only a little bit into the game, a couple of hours. However, the ROM hack is mainly about the Pokemon being turned into Poke Sweets instead. They're not turned into it, but in this game they are Poke Sweets, and they're all different fruity types. The types I know of so far are vanilla, cherry, strawberry, apple, orange, raspberry, grape, blueberry, banana, lemon, and lime. And there is one more type that I'm not aware of, but it's probably whatever dragon was in the original game. And I'm putting together a type chart so I can figure out what's super effective against what. You think this is one of the better ROM hacks? I agree, despite it not having an entirely new region, which is something that I really enjoy. Just a new region with all the same Pokemon and just a new region and story. That's fine. That's a really good ROM hack. Despite this region not having a new region, this ROM hack not having a new region really, it's different a bit, but it's the same map and it's the same basic layout everywhere and everything. It's a really good ROM hack. I really enjoy it so far. It's a lot of fun. By the way, Ahubi, I played quite a bit of Legend of K, and I enjoyed it for what I have played so far, and I plan on continuing to play it. But I got interrupted because a game went on Steam sale called Max, Curse of Brotherhood, or something like that. And it was a pretty short game, so I was like, okay, you know what, I'll put Legend of K on hold since it's a bit longer than that. And I'll just play through Max in a few days, and then I'll go back to Legend of K. So I played through Max. Then when I finished Max, it's like, okay, time for more Legend of K. But then I installed Linux. And now I'm doing most of my computing on Linux and only going back to Windows when I have to. So I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll either play Legend of K on Windows or I'll get it running on Linux. So last night, I went to get Legend of K and download it for Linux and see if it would work with Wine. But you can't download GOG games natively from the GOG website. You can't just go to the download link and download through the GOG downloader. So I have to get something called LGOG downloader, which is Linux GOG downloader that somebody made using the GOG API, and use that. So after the stream today, I'm going to download Legend of K on Linux and see if it'll run, and if not, then I'll just go back to Windows to play it, but yeah. I'm looking forward to playing it, but I just haven't been able to play more of it. Suspicious men are in the cave. What about you? No, I'm not suspicious. I'm totally innocent in all ways. In all ways, Bugcatcher Kent. Cottonat and Cookie Tart. Alright, alright. Let's see. Growl actually would be pretty good. Tailwag would also be good. Let's use Growl. And Bubble hits both. Ooh, yeah. Cottonat use Conviction. That's cool. Linux for the win. Yes, indeed. Miko flinched. Oh, so no Growl. That is unfortunate. Okay, Bubble hits both of them. Yeah, Apple is not very effective against Raspberry, but hey, what can you do? What will you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Okay, come on, Miko gets the Growl off. There we go. Maybe I should switch both Miko and Peppa out though, because neither of them can do too much. I might keep Miko in for this turn, use another Growl or something. But if I switch in a more powerful Pokemon, it'll be able to obliterate these Pokemon. So I'll just switch. Okay, let's bring in Delicious and Cupcat. Okay. Super effective against Delicious, but he's such a high level that it doesn't really matter. So let's use Bite and Payday. Don't think Payday will one-shot. Alright. Who's next? Miko's level 9. Excellent. And learned Lollipop. Okay, good, good. Is that Boomerang? I imagine so. Tackle against Delicious, that's fine. We'll use Bite and Payday. Okay, Cookie Tot has been defeated. You got me. What does he say after defeat? I saw them. I'm sure they're from Team Sour. Okay, a Paralyze heal. That's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. I can't do the tone. And Lollipop, a grape type move against, let me see. Grape is super effective against Raspberry, we know, but Mintonite is, what is it? I can't remember. Cherry and lime or something? I don't know. Let's use Lollipop and see what happens. Cool if Payday scaled based on the money of the trainer has in the game. That would be cool. Okay, so Lollipop is not very effective. Raspberry is not very effective against Cherry and Lime. Hold on. Raspberry. That's what type Pepper is, right? Pepper is Cherry Lime. So Raspberry. Alright. Cherry question mark Lime is larger than Raspberry. Because I don't know which one it is. Okay, and then I'll send in Delicious. Because Apple defeats Cherry Lime. I'm writing down the logic so that I can figure out which one's super effective against which. It's really hard to know whether Apple would be super effective against Cherry or Lime. And whether Raspberry would be weak to either Cherry or Lime. You know, which one? Which one would it be? Who knows? I knows. Okay, back to the Pokemon Center. Sweet Center, rather. Okay. Okay. I'm actually streaming on Linux right now, by the way, Ohubi. Fun fact. Do you use Linux? Because you responded, that's cool, Linux for the win, immediately. Okay, Coopop can't do any damage at level 8. We can just use Lollipop. It'll be not very effective though. Let's use 6 tail wags. Oh, it's going to use Growl. Oh no. Oh no. I think if I use Lollipop, it'll do barely any damage. And it'll be better to just switch Pokemon, Pokesweets, rather. It'd help if we even landed the attack, though. Okay, whoa, a critical hit! Whoa, okay, well maybe it'll be worth using Lollipop. It actually does decent damage. It is definitely the same move as Bone Meringue from original Pokemon, regular old Pokemon, but this last Lollipop will finish the job. Alright. And Miko's level 10. That's cool. You install it on broken Windows PCs. The PC's usually old. You add a light version of Linux distro 7. Always successful in being faster. Jolly good. Linux distro 7. I am not aware of this one. I'm using Linux Mint. The foe is clubbed with a bone held in hand. Yeah, the attack descriptions aren't changed in this ROM hack, which is unfortunate. It makes the ROM hack feel a little bit incomplete, and the graphics of the attacks aren't changed. The foe is clubbed with a bone held in hand. It may make the foe flinch. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. The CPU on the older PCs normally idle at 95%. On Linux, they idle at 1. Oops, caps. Not distro 7. You bought that by accident. Oh. Oh, you just accidentally typed the 7. You just meant a light version of a Linux distro. I see, I see. Well, I should bring out Delicious to face Mint tonight. Bubble will be not very effective because it's an Apple-type move against an Apple-type Pokesweet. Let's hit it with Apple Toss. Okay. Now, I'll go down this ladder, sure. So there's no catchable Paris in this, it seems. Well, it was rare, but level 9 Coopop, it might have Lollipop attack. Miko missed with Lollipop, of course. Why can't you be more accurate? Miko missed again with Lollipop. The enemy Coopop didn't miss with Lollipop. Of course it didn't. Miko missed again with Lollipop. Miko missed again with Lollipop. The distro you use on the computer is Zorin. Zorin? I've never heard of it. I'm going to bring out Delicious, since Miko is just failing with Lollipop. Okay, let's hit it with, let's see, what type is it? It's grape type. Let's see how Apple does against grape. Okay, normal damage. All the people who you have done it for love it and say it's so much easier and quicker. Nice. I guess it's kind of funny. Linux is ideal for low-end PC users and high-end PC users, enthusiasts, but not the people in between. It's like people who just want to browse the web, use Facebook, simple stuff. They're not really going to bother installing a lot of programs or playing a lot of games, except just in their browser. People who just do simple things can use Linux with no problem. They will barely ever encounter a problem unless they start tinkering, and they would encounter the same in Windows anyway. If they start tinkering, they just ruin everything. So I think Linux is a good free operating system, depending on your distribution, for low-end PC users, beginner PC users, just soft PC users that don't really do much. For the middle range, which is a lot of people, most gamers, I would say, on PC anyway, it's really bad. It's a really bad option. If you want game compatibility, well, too bad. If you want to get programs up and running simply and be able to easily find the exact program you're looking for, a lot of the time you'll be out of luck. Getting things installed sometimes is tough. You have to do things on the command line. not good for a middle-of-the-road user, just somebody who does quite a lot of stuff on the computer, but isn't an enthusiast and doesn't consider themselves proficient at computer use. Within the enthusiast, it becomes useful again. It gives you more power than another operating system like Windows. Let's see, Grape is super effective against Raspberry. Rat-a-tat, is that Raspberry? Let's see. Windows is good lately, you don't see a reason to use something different. Let's see, Withdraw might be good. Let's try Bubble and see how we go. Apple, well, Carrot Orb is Apple type, isn't it? Let's see how we go here on the first turn. I would like to move away from Windows, partly because it costs money, and partly because Microsoft is evil. I'll still use Windows when I have to, like on Wednesdays and Thursdays, I'm going to stream Fable Anniversary, and I cannot get that game to run on Linux. I've tried, and there have been reports, people have said, oh yeah, that game works on Linux, it's no problem, just install it with Wine and away you go. But I have not been able to get it to run, which is another, a thing about Linux, right? Getting Windows programs to run can be quite tough, funnily enough. What if I select Cupcat again? No. Twizzler. But, you don't think Microsoft is evil? You don't think so? Well, evil might not be the right word, but selfish. Very selfish. Look at it this way. Microsoft. I don't know. Microsoft are bringing games to PC now. Most PCs come bundled with it and you can get it for free. The education version, sure. I don't buy a bundled PC, I build myself. And a bundled PC doesn't really come with a free version of Windows so much as it's part of the price. Oh, that's not entirely true. Microsoft gives away free copies and very, very cheap copies to OEMs. Anyway, Microsoft are bringing games to PC at the moment from Xbox, which they haven't done in the past. For Xbox 360, they didn't really do that. And that seems like a good thing to do. And overall, it's a good thing. It is positive. PC players will get to play games they didn't previously play. But they're putting them exclusively on the Microsoft Store. And yeah, no links, Ahubi, until you get permission. So please tell me what you're going to post. And then I'll permit you. But, Microsoft are bringing games to the PC, but only on the Windows Store. And I do not trust that shit at all. At all. And here's why. Fable 3. Fable 3 was built and distributed on Games for Windows Live, which was Microsoft's old store on PC. You could buy games, DLC, things like that. You could have friends lists and all that kind of stuff. Games for Windows Live was required for Fable 3 to be bought and played. And they shut it down. They shut down Games for Windows Live. And they didn't just shut the whole thing down, they still left the service up overall, so you can still play Fable 3 if you own it. But you can't buy it anymore. They shut down the marketplace. You can't actually buy anything on it anymore. They just shut it down. Anything that was on there, gone. And some developers went and got their games and removed Games for Windows Live and redistributed it on Steam or whatever. But some developers didn't, couldn't, or wouldn't. Like Lionhead, which are owned by Microsoft. So I'm assuming Microsoft said, hell no, we're not letting you remove Games for Windows Live from Fable 3, you're just going to let Fable 3 die on PC. That's what's going to happen. Fable 3 on PC is now not purchasable because of the Games for Windows Live DRM. The only way to get it is to pirate it, because of the DRM they refuse to remove from the game. That's Microsoft. Microsoft. They have stuff bundled in Windows 10, like Cortana, that, record what you search and record what you say, and you can't fully disable it. The process still runs no matter how much you disable of Cortana. The process will still run. The Microsoft Cloud service, so that everything you put into your Documents folder gets stored on the Microsoft Cloud, it's so hard to disable, and I've disabled it, and then like a week later it comes back. And I just see in the taskbar, oh, there it is. Storing my files again. Get them off of your goddamn servers, Microsoft. I don't even do anything, you know, sensitive or illegal or anything. I just don't want to use Microsoft's cloud service. If I want to back stuff up, I'll upload it to Mega instead. Or something like that. I want to choose what to do. It's not about whether their software is good or bad. It's about not being able to choose whether to use it. They force you to. They bundled with Windows 10. They bundled freaking Candy Crush. Candy Crush! It's right there in the start menu when you install Windows 10. And I look at my task manager sometimes, and it's there, a Candy Crush process. And I end it, and it starts up again immediately. I don't know what it's doing. It's just there, wanting me to play Candy Crush. Bundled in Windows 10. Yeah. I want freedom to choose what my operating system does. Your internet's gone downhill. Going to have to see me later. Alright, see you later, Rahubi. Thanks for stopping by anyway. I'm assuming you're at college, so good luck with the rest of that today. Alright, Miko's level 12. Also, Microsoft are insidious in another way, similar to Nvidia, where they develop DirectX. DirectX is a powerful graphics API. But so is OpenGL. OpenGL might have been a little bit behind until recently. But only a little bit. And now Vulkan is out. And I think that's probably going to at least match DirectX. But Microsoft will entice people to use DirectX, which can only be run properly, natively, on their platform, on Windows, or on Xbox. I'm pretty sure the PlayStation must run OpenGL since it's, you know, DirectX is Microsoft owned. They have these proprietary libraries and APIs and things that they get people to use, that force people into using Windows. That's why so many games are Windows exclusive. A lot of games could be multi-platform if they just use OpenGL or Vulkan instead of DirectX. But they don't. But they don't. Microsoft want to lock things down. Let's see. Microsoft aren't that evil though. I shouldn't have said they were evil. Just selfish. Grape against raspberry. Grape against apple is neutral. Sure. I'll have to switch out pepper, won't I? Or Cupcat. Cupcat has picked up an item as well, so I shall inspect it soon. Don't get me wrong though, overall, most things that Microsoft come out with are good while they work. Most Microsoft versions, well, okay, every other Microsoft version is pretty good. XP was good, Vista was crap, 7 was good, 8 was crap, 8.1 was good, and 10, which was like 8.1.1, is good. So, Microsoft do have really good engineers over there. They do make quality products, but I do not trust the Windows Store. And they're bringing games to PC, but only on the Windows Store, you know. Bad for those games and bad for me. I want that game DRM free. But they won't release it on GOG. Alright, Carrot Orb is down. Level 10 for Pepper. Don't hurt me, says Super Nerd Huey. Alright, let's grab an item. A potion. Well, that's not so bad. What do we get in random encounter? Mintonite again. Oh, it's break time. Goodness gracious. Grape is not very effective against cherry lime. Did I already know that? No. So I need to write that. Hold on. Cherry question mark lime larger than grape. I'm I'm working out type advantages slowly. The start of the game tells you some of them. Many of them, in fact. But I've yet to discover all of them. Alright, Miko's level 13 and learned Headbutt. Alright. I will sort that out when I come back from break, because it is time for that. Alright guys. It has been another hour, which means it's time for another break. So thank you all so much for hanging out until now. I will be gone for just a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very shortly.
Alright, it's time for Fable 3. Now, I'd like to mention, I didn't record it, but I had to spend like 20 minutes on this frickin' Games for Windows Live bullshit. Making an account, and then making a gamer tag for the account, oh, blah 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 blah, before I could finally play the game. Anyway, also there's this frickin' Microsoft little advertisement there, and then one for Lionhead Studios, I think, that you can never skip. I've restarted the game multiple times. You can't skip those two little advertisements there. So that's great. Anyway, Fable 3, let's get into the game. And after this I will be cutting out all the loading screens.
And so our story begins. The kingdom is on the verge of revolution. But who will be the hero to lead the rebellion?
Obviously, I'm going to be the prince. And we are going to do this retarded hold down and then release thing that has absolutely no purpose in the entire game. Playing normal. We want a fun game, not a challenging game in this case.
Of course. The prince. It is time you saw what your kingdom is truly like.
Such a beautiful day to waste in bed, don't you agree?
What? Oh, go away, Jasper.
Alright, I'm up. What are we doing, Jasper?
Lady Elise is most eager to speak to you this morning.
Well, let's not keep her waiting. I've got my clothes on. Let's go get laid. Hail, citizen. Would you care for a handshake? Why, you know the secret handshake. You must be in the same club as I am. And you're in the club too? How many people are in this club? They told me it was exclusive.
Oh, brave knight. Have you come to protect me?
I'll protect you, my lady.
Perhaps you can give me a demonstration of your abilities.
I am inclined to acquiesce to your request. Alright, I'm starting to enjoy the game.
I thought you'd never get up.
Baby, I'm always up. Now let's get moving. Even you're in the secret club? Come on now. Okay, now let's just run on up towards the kitchen. Come on, grab my hand. Hold on a second. Wind it back here. Is that the chicken from the opening cutscene? This chicken? The same chicken that already just died? It's the same chicken. Alright, anyway, let's move on.
Welcome, your majesty. The staff are convened to hear your words.
Wonderful. Well, I shall give them a grand, encouraging speech.
You have all been through some difficult times.
What a wondrous speech. It's sure to raise their spirits. Now let's go see my brother.
What are you doing here? The war room is no place for a child.
I'm not
You're no longer a child, and it is time I stopped treating you as one. Who will be punished? These strangers? Or this girl? The sentence will be death.
I just can't choose.
Choose me.
Okay. Kill them.
The girl lives. Kill the rest now. Escort my brother to his chambers. Now.
If you catch my drift.
I can't just stay here.
Okay, then let's go here.
This is your father's most treasured possession, the Guild Seal.
Or...
Is something supposed to happen?
I get it. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go for it. Skolex. Oh. I thought it was Mon Cart. Oh wow. 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 That was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think.
I'm sitting at this table called love, staring down at the irony of life. How come we've reached this fork in the road, and yet it cuts like a knife? I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Oh, I'm not crying. Yeah.
Kingdom.
Alright. I am back. And welcome back, everybody, to the stream. I hope you all enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Pokemon Advanced Adventure. I mean, Pokemon Sweet version. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Goodness gracious. Why the heck do my hotkeys stop working in OBS? Control, minus, control. That works. Is it right control that doesn't work? I need to change that then. One moment. I mean, it comes up the same in the thing, but it doesn't work. Weird. So right control minus one. Okay. Anyway, guys, welcome back. Sorry about all that. My throat's a little bit irritable. I might have to mute the mic now and then. Give myself a bit of a grunt. Now, what item does Cupcat have? A cherry berry, okay. Miko's leveling up, that's good. We should have a look at Miko's moves. Headbutt is vanilla type, 70 and 100. Lollipop is 65 and 85, much less accuracy. But it does have same type attack bonus, so higher overall damage. I think Headbutt will be better though. Okay, what's this? A rare candy. We're getting a lot of rare candies. How many do I have so far? 5. Not bad. Mr. Potter, not bad. Okay, what is our Pokesweet encounter? A grape. I mean, a Q-Pop, grape type. I think overall Headbutt will do more. Well, we would have one-shot it with, well, is grape not very effective against grape? I didn't complete any of those sentences. But I was going to say I think Headbutt will do more damage overall in the long run because of its increased accuracy. Candix. Candix is just strawberry type, or raspberry type, isn't it? I don't have my picture open. There we go. There we go. Let's use Headbutt and see how we do. Actually, grape is super effective against raspberry, so I should be using Lollipop against this one. Headbutt does do plenty of damage though. Maybe Lollipop would have one shot. 65, same type attack bonus. Well, let's do double first. 65 to 130 with super effective. And then same type attack bonus. Oh, listen to my voice. Escape rope, thank you. Same type attack bonus is another 65. So 195 power, yeah. Okay. Cherry and lime are resistant to grape, so we shouldn't use Lollipop, we should use Headbutt, which is vanilla type. There we go, and a flinch, excellent. I do need to heal my Pokesweets. Perhaps I will do that before trying to do this battle. Oops. Another Mintonite, that's fine. It'll only take a Headbutt or 2. My voice, man, my voice. Okay, one more. And there we go. Okay, Miko leveled up to 14. Excellent. Excellent. Aw, man. You were most certainly not an item I dropped. Okay, then. Looks like we're into this battle. Will it be another double battle? There are a lot of double battles in this game. In fact, I think almost all trainer battles are double battles. Maybe all of them. I don't know. Rattata is raspberry type, isn't it? So Lollipop should be super effective. And Pepper maybe should just use Withdraw. Okay. Pepper's not taking too much damage. It has high defense. And Miko does not get to use Lollipop or flinching. Growl is fine. Growl is fine. Lollipop on the Rattata is not very effective. What type is Rattata? Okay. I need to write that down. Rattata beats Grape. Hold on. Rattata is larger than Grape. Okay, I'll figure out what type Rattata is. Maybe it's Strawberry. It looks Strawberry type. Blue with red spots on it. Okay. Miko used Headbutt, and okay, did much more respectable damage this time. Bubble from Pepper does a critical hit on Meowfin for a little bit of damage. Lowers Meowfin's speed, and barely any damage on Rattata. Alright. Bubble is an Apple type move, Rattata. Well, Apple is not very effective against Raspberry. Apple, hold on, Rattata. Rattata is larger than Apple now as well. Okay. I'll keep track of that. Well, Raspberry is super effective against that, well, but maybe Rattata isn't Apple? I don't know what type Rattata is now. I always thought Rattata... Oh dear, Hyperfang. Oh, Pepper survived it. Quite well, in fact. It may be time to switch out Pepper, though, I'm not sure. Well, Pepper can probably survive just the Meowfin. Okay. It may be better for Pepper to just use Withdraw instead of Bubble, since Bubble does so little damage. Let's use Headbutt and Withdraw. Oof, Miko is close to fainting. Very close. Come on, Miko, you can do it. Pull through. Bite on Pepper. Oh, Pepper is so close to fainting. Ay, ay, ay. I have to switch out Miko and Pepper. Neither of them will survive. And it looks like Cupcat, has picked up another item. Alright, Scratch is fine. Let's use Bite and Bite. Alright. And that should be it. Cupcat leveled up to 22. Good. Too strong. What will she say, I wonder, if I talk to her? I just had to be clumsy. Yeah, I'm sure that was it. So hold on. Well, I'll get the item from Cupcat. An Aspear Berry. And then I'll look for Rattata. Rattata. Oh, we haven't caught a Rattata before. So I guess it's Strawberry. But I'll have to find out. Maybe Strawberry Vanilla, I don't know. I need to put a different Pokemon in the front just because Miko and Pepper are at such low health at the moment. Okay, it is a Coopop. Grape type. Let's hit it with Apple Toss. This is a funny version. Thank you, Jonathan. And welcome. How are ya? I know a person named Jonathan. Anyway, how are you doing, Jonathan? And what have you been up to? Let's use Apple Toss, maybe? No, Candix is just Raspberry type. The Apple is not very good against, so we'll use a vanilla move. We'll use a vanilla move. Candix flinched. Good. Finish it off. Alright. Off to the Pkmn Sweet Center. I need to catch a Rattata somewhere. I don't think I've had the opportunity to catch one though. Which is kind of strange because usually Rattata is one of the first Pokemon you could catch. Good, good. Can you get shinies? That would be cool. I don't know. I haven't encountered any shinies, but the chance to do so is so low that I cannot know whether it is possible or not. Okay, back into the candy mine. What do we have? What do we have? Mintonite again. This is strong against Grape, so we should use Headbutt, which is vanilla type. Okay, one more Headbutt will do the trick. Easy peasy. Is there anything up here? Nope. There is another Team Sour trainer. Alright, Candix. Candix is Raspberry. Grape is super effective against Raspberry. So this should one-shot if it hits. If it hits, it will one-shot for 195 power, and it missed. Okay, this time though. This time. Wow, that didn't one-shot. What the hell? It wasn't super effective. What type is Candix? I've caught Candix, haven't I? What type is Candix? I thought it was Raspberry type, but apparently it's not. It's around number 100. Candix. It's Strawberry type. Okay, which is weak against Raspberry, but has no known affiliation with Grape. Alright. Hello there, sir. Hold it right there. You a cop? Think you a word there, sir. Are you a cop is what you meant, sour boy. Candix and Meowth. Okay, so Strawberry is weak against Raspberry. I don't have any Raspberry moves on my current 2 Pokemon, Pokemon Sweets. Let's use Headbutt on Candix, and Bubble is Apple type, which is super effective against Orange. Neither of these are. So let's use Withdraw. Okay, Tackle is fine, and Headbutt. Oof, didn't do that much damage. Ay ay ay. Nico is getting up on the levels though. I will switch out Pepper. Where is my top hat? Hey Rexby, my top hat is in the closet. At the moment I'm not wearing it. Switch out Pepper for Area Cake? Wait a second. Miko should Headbutt Meowth. And then I'll switch out for Area Cake. Yes. Yeah, I'm not wearing my top hat, mostly just because of the microphone I'm using at the moment. This microphone right here, in case you're wondering what's clipped onto my hat. Magnitude 10! Wow. Wow, that did nothing. Wow. It almost knocked out Meowth. In fact, as a result, Meowth will be knocked down this turn. Wow, that was great. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, this is a lavalier microphone, which you would usually clip onto your lapel. But when it's clipped onto my lapel, it sounds muffled as shit. Basically, if I do something like this, it'll probably sound muffled. Now I'm talking with my hands around the microphone, it probably sounds all muffled and horrible. So that probably sounded pretty bad. But it sounds much, much better up here, where it has a more direct route to my voice. Pepper is level 11, good. So I clip it onto my hat, but I can't really clip it onto my top hat effectively. So, until I replace this microphone, or until I just, you know, figure out something else, I won't be wearing my top hat. It's tragic, I know. Miko could use some health. Graham crackers. Okay. Have a potion, Miko. Now, let's fight this guy. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. You don't tell me to get lost. Whoa. Alright, Sour Grunt. Gumble and Cream Puff. Gumble is raspberry type, right? Raspberry is weak against grape. So Lollipop should wreck the Gumble. And Pepper is not going to be useful, so let's just switch out to Delicious. Sure. Sure. Okay, Bubble comes in. And doesn't do too much. Lollipop misses, of course. Okay, Bite will be best on Cream Puff. Wow, that didn't do much damage. Graham Crackers! I don't get it, Rexby. I don't get it. The all caps didn't help me to understand what you meant by Graham Crackers. Are they called... are they just Graham? G-R-A-M? I don't know. Wait, what? Lollipop was not very effective against Gumble? What? Gumble is larger than Grape. What type is Gumble? Is Apple super effective against Gumble? I don't think so. I'll try it though. I'll have a look. Ah. Apple is larger than Gumble. I need to write that down. Apple is larger than Gumble. So is Gumble... Is Gumble orange type? Didn't seem that way. Did not seem that way. It really doesn't seem like Gumble is apple type, orange type. That's the only thing I know that Apple is super effective against. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not catching on, Rexby. I am not catching on. What is Gumble? Okay. So, you are good. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing my talent. Alright. TM46, Thief. What type is Thief? Vanilla type, 40 power, 100 accuracy, and takes the bow's held item. Okay, there's nothing else over here. So let's head back upstairs and face the sky. Scared of the dark, kid? Yes. Sour dude. You like graham crackers? I see. Okay, well that makes sense. Okay, Rattata, what the hell type are you? Rattata is resistant to grape and apple. This we know. So let's just use Headbutt, I guess. Pepper can switch out. Pepper is not going to help here. What types of moves do I want to try on Rattata? Raspberry? Sure. Raspberry is super effective against Strawberry, and Rattata looks like Strawberry. Hyper Fang. Okay, that didn't do too much. Nico used Headbutt and took quite a bit of damage down from the Rattata. Let's use Pie Beam on the other Rattata, the full health one, and see what we can achieve. Pie Beam was not super effective against Rattata, despite being Raspberry type. So Rattata can't be Strawberry. Even though it looks like Strawberry. Pepper is level 12, good. Alright, alright. Meowfin is down, and that should be it. Ah, sunlight! I don't get it. Okay. Let's continue. Use myself. Oh, there's no item up there this time. Usually there's an item right around here. But they removed it. Let's talk to this guy. A Candix. Candix is what type again? Is it raspberry? Weak to grape? I can't remember. No, it's not. It's strong against grape, isn't it? I can't bloody remember. I can't bloody remember. Or is it neutral to grape? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's strawberry type. Who knows? Who knows? It's all pink. The Poke Sweets are starting to get a little rowdy. They're okay with sharing their stash of rock candy, but Team Sour's just stealing it. Damn Team Sour. Okay, we can heal Miko. Thank you. I really shouldn't have named this Poke Sweet Miko, because every time I say her name, Miko is probably like, yeah? What? What about me? Miko is our dog. For context. Okay. Miko's almost out of headbutt PP at this point, but she's level 16. Wonder when Miko evolves, or Q-pop, or whatever it was. Okay, what do we have? 1 revive. Well, that's nice. I don't think I'm going to have a PP mechanic in my game. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, this is fine. Hello there, sir. Little kids shouldn't be messing around with grown-ups. It could be bad news. You are right about that. You're right about that, sir. Right about that. Okay. Mintonite is strong against grape types. But I guess I'll just headbutt the Mintonite. And, well, let's try Bubble. Let's see how Bubble, an apple type move, does against... Well, Rattata is strong against apple, we already know. But I don't know how Mintonite is against it. Apple is super effective against Mintonite? Oh, yeah, cherry or lime. We're not sure which one. That's right. Hey, KeyDNS, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Headbutt, and I'll switch. Let's bring out... You know what? Okay. I'm running out of headbutt PP, so I'll use Lollipop on Rattata. Even though Rattata is strong against grape, I'd rather save my PP. And go to Delicious instead of Pepper. So that Delicious can easily finish off Mintonite with his apple throw move. Apple toss. Okay. Let's use Lollipop again and apple toss. There we go. And there we go. Okay, Mintonite is down. What's the next Poke Sweet? Lollipop comes in and finishes off Rattata with a critical hit. Good. I might use an escape rope to go and heal, because Miko is pretty much out of PP at this point. I'm steamed. I don't know, we can continue for a while still. Oh! Lemiod. Is it lemon type? I know that banana is super effective against lemon, and orange is super effective against lemon. I'm not aware of any others. Headbutt, Lollipop. Lemon is super effective against lime and banana. I'll try Lollipop and just see what it does. I want to catch this because it seems rare. Okay, well that was good damage. Now let's catch ourselves a Lemiod. Maybe I should switch Pokemon and put Poke Sweets and put it to sleep though. I'll switch to Area Cake. Okay. And hit it with a Sweet Ball. Oh, I didn't even put it to sleep. I switched to Area Cake to put it to sleep and then didn't even put it to sleep. Okay, Lemiod's data was added to the cookbook. The Dome Sweet. A lemon candy in the shape of a dome. It rarely shows its face, as its shell is hard. So I don't particularly think I want a nickname for Lemiod, but if you guys have a nickname It's basically a yellowish kabuto, for those not watching the stream and just listening. So a female limiod, which is kabuto, but lemon. I will give you guys a few moments to submit nicknames if you would like to nickname this Pkmn Sweet. Otherwise, I will just move on and continue. Ugh. Get the feeling I should turn my camera this way a bit. Put myself more in the middle of it. Does my microphone make noises when I do this? Oh yeah, it does. That's a good thing to take note of. I have my microphone going from my hat, plugged into a 3.5mm female to male just extension cable, and I twisted the connection in that, and apparently it made some noise. Alright, no nickname suggestions? Nobody wants to nickname Lemiod? Then we will move on. Alright. I want to escape. Long time no see indeed, Kidinus. Well, has it been that long of a time? I don't know, a week or two. I suppose that could be a long time. I'm going to use an escape rope to get out of here so I can heal my Pkmn Sweets. Examine Lemiod. And, well, head back in, I suppose. Head back in, I suppose. Alright. We know that Lemiod is going to be right at the end of the cookbook, so we can just bleep bloop all the way to the end. Lemiod, the lemon type, as I suspected. Well, obviously it was lemon type. Obviously. Yes, it was quite obvious. Yes. What have you been up to anyway, Key DNS? What have you been up to? Okay, Candix. Strong against grape. Normal against vanilla. Go a little with an headbutt move. Alright, that should take it down. Miko's still slowly getting XP and leveling up. Alright. Mintonite is strong against raspberry, against grape, but neutral against headbutt. Bubble. Doesn't do too much, and headbutt finishes the job. Alright. Damn. Been playing the Division beta, and you bought a beta key for Black Desert, but you don't really care for the desert? Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Black Desert is a reasonably hardcore MMORPG, isn't it? Lots and lots of grinding and stuff, right? Right. Leer? Why Leer when I have tail wag? Be intimidating or cute? Miko is more cute than intimidating, so I'll give it. I won't get Leer. And I think tail wag hits both opponents anyway, so there's no difference in the effectiveness of the move. Alright. How's the Division anyway? It's some kind of MMO third-person shooter, right? With a big... Is it an open world, or is it level-based? I think it's a big open world, but maybe it instances between places. And you can go around and find dudes and shoot them. It's supposed to be lots of fun, but you found that in the combat you pause between your combos, and that in itself turned you off. I see. Division, you've been waiting like 3 years for it? Good gravy. Well, I hope it's lived up to the hype. Okay, Candix is down with a single headbutt. Miko is progressing nicely. Damn it. Ooh! I've been at a little bit of a loss lately for what kind of food to make. We have enough food to eat and everything, we've always got a meal to have, but I've been wanting something, and I've not known what it was. I just remembered what I had intended to make but forgotten about. Mashed vegetables. I know that probably doesn't sound particularly appealing to most of you guys, but you take some potatoes, some broccoli, carrots, whatever, anything, cauliflower, anything that you have. Most vegetables will work for this. You take them all, you boil them together in a pot, and then, you know, drain them, mash them with some margarine and maybe a little bit of milk to make them smoother. Ooh, mashed veggies. Put some pepper on there. If you have any herbs, you can just chuck them in there. You can make it into a pie if you want. You know, put pastry in a tin and then make a veggie pie. We have tortillas that we're not using, so maybe I'll make some kind of tortilla. What if I don't know if we have the right size dish for this, but what if I just had a circular dish, put a tortilla in it so it was like flat along the bottom and then raised up on the sides only a little bit, and then a like thin-ish layer of this vegetable mash on there. It'd be like a little pizza. Oh, I could make a veggie pizza on a tortilla. Oh, and I could put cheese on top. Oh, that's a good idea. This is a good idea. I'm going to do that too. I'm going to make a big batch of veggie mash, and then I'm going to use some of it to make a pizza. A tortilla pizza. Oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Let's see. Lemon. We don't know if lemon has any interaction with grape. But let's try it. Let's see what lollipop does. Nothing. Oh, we already did that last time, didn't we? Fettuccine Alfredo, spaghetti squash. Thanks for the suggestions, KeyDNS. Okay, Miko is level 18 now. Once we get out of here is when we'll start training. Do you want cheese on top too? Yes. Yes. Wee. Oh ho ho. Oh, Cupcat has picked up another item. Roast berry. Do we have any just regular old healing berries? I like those berries. Oh, I have a berry pack, don't I? A berry pouch. Cherry berries heal paralysis. Pecha berries cure hunger. Roast berries heal a burn. Asper berries defrost. Oran berries restore HP, but they don't do much, so there's no real point in using those. I'll just keep them because you can make poker sweets out of them, apparently. Okay. I guess this is fine. I'll save the game before this battle. Okay, let's do it. We, Team Sour, shall pump out poker sweets with candy. I appreciate this. We, Team Sour, shall pump... Most people would say us, Team Sour, shall pump out poker sweets, but it is correct to say we. You just remove Team Sour. We will pump out poker sweets, or us will pump out poker sweets. Makes it very simple to work out that it should be we. But yeah. Okay, Rat-a-tat. Strong against grape. So we'll use Headbutt on Rat-a-tat and switch Pepper out. Or Delicious. Maybe? Yeah, sure. Delicious needs the XP more than my other higher level poker sweets. Okay, quick attack. That'll be fine. A scratch attack will be fine too. Oh! Headbutt one-shots the Rat-a-tat. Easy peasy. Good work, Miko. Good work. Now headbutt the Cupcat and bite it. Bite its jolly old head off! No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited again. I was already excited about this whole mashed vegetable thing. Because that's going to be tasty. But I just remembered that last night The Walking Dead was on and Froggy and I don't stay up to watch it. Since it plays at 8 PM and we're in bed by then. 8 PM. It's much too old. Much too late for old people like us. But we're going to watch it after she comes home from work, probably. Or maybe tomorrow when she's got a day off, you know. But it's going to be good either way, hopefully. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Miko in front, low HP, no headbutt. You know what? Let's retire Miko for a little while. Until we can get to another Pokemon Center. Let's put Pepper in front with Delicious. Is there a secret hidden item down here? No. Okay. Isn't there a... They've put this candy in the way of where a secret item usually is. Okay, Mintonite. Let's see how you compare with Mintonite. Oh, Apple? Is Apple strong against Mintonite? I think Apple is super effective against Mintonite, isn't it? Against either the raspberry or the grape. Against the... It can't be the raspberry, so it has to be the grape. Apple must be... Wait. Raspberry is super effective against apple. Oh, apple is... Mintonite's cherry and lime, not raspberry and grape. What am I thinking? Mintonite is cherry lime. Apple is super effective against one of those. Is it cherry or lime? Who knows? Okay, finish it off with bubble. I should write down. Have I written down? Oh yes, apple is larger than cherry lime. Yes, I have. Alright, let's get ready for the big battle. We don't need any healing or anything, let's just save the game. I'll probably switch out Mintonite right away anyway. I'll probably switch it out right away. So, it's you who's messing with Team Sour's operation. Well, guess what? We got all the candy, so haha, and now we shall escape. There may be a slight complication. What? An ambush? How did you get behind us? Well, you know that tiny ledge blocking the back entrance? The one that takes 2 people to climb over? Oh, cran apples! Didn't I tell you dum-dums to watch the back entrance? You might expect me to offer you a chance to join us. However, you've annoyed me far too much for me to consider it. Hope you like the taste of stale rock candy. Aw, snap. It's Sour Admin Wilfred with Cupcat and Meowfin. Alright, let's see what you're made of. Maybe I should keep Pepper in. No, let's just switch Pepper out. Or Cupcat. My own Cupcat. No, let's bring in Twizzler. And Bite or Apple Toss? Apple Toss should be fine. No chance to flinch, but same type attack bonus. And besides, both Cupcat and Meowfin are faster than Delicious. Ooh, a critical hit almost takes it out in one of said hits. Let's use Absorb to finish off Cupcat and Apple Toss on Meowfin. If it's a critical hit, it'll one-shot Meowfin. Okay. Cupcat is down. Pepper is level 14. Excellent. Twizzler is level 23. Thank you. Rat-a-tat. Resistant to grape and apple. Okay, Apple Toss hits Meowfin. Oh, doesn't do that much damage actually. Let's use Absorb on Rat-a-tat and see how that does. What type is Absorb? Lime? Okay. Let's use Absorb on Rat-a-tat. Lime is super effective against Blueberry, and that's all that I know. It's super effective against Rat-a-tat. Okay, I need to write that down. Lime is larger than Rat-a-tat. Is Rat-a-tat Blueberry type? It is blue, and it looks like berries on its head. Maybe Rat-a-tat is Blueberry type. I'll wait until I catch one to confirm that. But it seems like Rat-a-tat is just Blueberry type. In which case, Blueberry is resistant to both grape and apple and weak to lime. I already knew the lime, but yeah. Rat-a-cake. I just wonder about these little red things that look like strawberries on its head. Okay. Sleep Flower will be good on Rat-a-cake because it might do a bit of damage. And why not Bite the Meowfin? Meowfin used Endure. Fantastic. Okay, Sleep Flower hits Rat-a-cake. And Bite doesn't finish off Meowfin because it used Endure, even though it's a critical hit. Criticals should get through Endure. Okay, we'll absorb Meowfin and we'll bite Meowfin. Oh, I shouldn't have targeted Meowfin with both. One attack would be fine, one attack would be enough. I just wanted to hit the other Pokesweet that comes out. Greedy, I am greedy. 0 damage, 0 damage. Okay. Absorb on the Meowfin and bite on the Raticake. How about that? That'll be good. Okay, there we go. Meowfin has fallen, finally. Bite does a little bit of damage. Okay. Absorb does what? Super effective, that's right, Lime is super effective against Blueberry. And this should finish it off. Raticake didn't wake up the whole time. Excellent. Okay. Delicious is level 22. Fudge bars, the boss won't like this. Don't think you won't regret this one day. One day we shall return to etc, etc, etc. Wow. Then we'll take over this confectionate wonderland. Just watch. Nice one. The other two fled as soon as we beat them. So this has been an interesting day. Gangsters rob a manor, then steal from the candy mines. Hopefully the Pokesweets calm down in a while. So Reese, did you get a badge from the gym in Pudding City? I barely got one myself. Yeah, never battle right after an afternoon nap. Anyways, up ahead is Orange City. The next gym is there. We're headed that way. See you there. Cool. Is there a hidden item on this little pathway thingy? Seems out of place. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, well we know Apple is super effective against Midnight, so we'll just... Whoops, Bite is in the front slot. But I think Bite is going to do more than Bubble. Even with the super effectiveness. But I'll try it. Well, now it used Withdraw, so we can't know for sure which move would do more. Well, yes we can, because Bubble still did more than Bite after the Withdraw. There we go, that mystery has been solved. Okay. Mintonite has been defeated. Alright. Nothing is here. Ah, present. One antidote. Thank you. And along we go. Out to Orange Hills. Route 4, Orange City ahead. Oh, there's a little spot of grass here. Which Pokemon do I have around? This is fine. I want to see if there are any Pokesweet catchable here. Gumble. We've already caught a Gumble, apparently. I need to look again at what type Gumble is, but I think Apple is super effective against it. Maybe it is out. No, I think it's... Is it Orange type? I don't know. Let's have a look. Apple is super effective against Gumble. We only know that Apple is super effective against Orange type. We'll check if Gumble is actually Orange type in the cookbook in a minute. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, cookbook. Show me Gumble. Gumble, Cherry type. So Apple is super effective against Cherry. I need to write that down. Let's see here. I have the folder open. Need to edit. Pokesweets.xcf. And pick the apple color. What's the hotkey for the brush? E. And go. Bleep bloop bleep. Cherry, right? That's what type it is, cherry. There we go. Save that. And I'll also add vanilla onto the end of each one. We haven't found anything that's super effective against or vanilla yet. And I'll export that as Pkmn. Place, export, okay. There we go. It immediately updated in my image viewer. Whoops, shit. One moment please, I just accidentally closed a window I wasn't supposed to close. Okay. Good gravy. And, okay. I'm ready to continue playing. Sorry about that. Now, let's continue searching this little area. I don't want to miss a Pkmn Sweet. Another Gumble. Well, I should put Bubble in front, because Apple is super effective against Cherry. Okay, one more hit will do the trick. Disable Mist, and Apple finishes it off. This is also good training for Pippa, so I'm not too sad about spending this time here. And I just noticed it is break time, so I will save the game. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out till now. It's been a blast, but it is in fact break time. So, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very shortly. Kingdom Barks is a crossover between Disney. Apparently the capture is broken, so let me fix that quickly. I'm terribly sorry about that. Let's fix that. There. Okay, see you soon. Kingdom Barks is a crossover between Disney and Square. Disney were the developers of the games. They incorporated characters from Square's games such as Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII, and Final Fantasy X. Kingdom Barks is the heartfelt tale of Sora, who lost his dog, Pluto. Throughout the journey, Sora almost finds Pluto, but Pluto is always being taken one step further away from him. Along the way, he meets his friends, Clayton, Hades, Captain Jack Sparrow, and many others. In order to find Pluto, Sora must first find King Mickey, who is hiding behind a ginormous door that requires 2 keys to open. Luckily, the first key was in Sora's hand the whole time, and King Mickey has the second one. With the help of the only black man in the game, Sora manages to open the door and free King Mickey so that Mickey may help Sora find Pluto. As Sora journeys through the world, he must defeat all the evil oppressors of Pluto, such as Winnie the Pooh, Hercules, Jasmine, and Pinocchio. Sora faces many trials in his quest to save his pet dog Pluto. 2 of the most terrifying of these trials were taming a dragon and fighting a ghost. Sora's closest ally throughout this adventure is Rikimaru, who, wielding his ninja blade, manages to fight off Donald and Goofy and help Sora in the final part of his journey. In the end, Sora is reunited with Pluto, and they all lived happily ever after. Alright, it's time for a Fable exploit. So today I was streaming Fable Anniversary, and I had just completed the first quest that you really do after leaving the Guild of Heroes, which is Wasp Menace, which is the quest where you go to the picnic area and save the people from the giant Wasp Queen. After doing the quest, I headed to Bowerstone South. I met with Maze, and then I decided to explore around Bowerstone as you do. And I ended up going to the Bowerstone Key and meeting a particular fine gentleman, I think called Bald and Beardy or something like that, who has you try out a few hairstyles in order to impress his daughter. At the end of this quest, he reveals that he has no daughter, and in fact he was just trying to make you look silly. Well, he succeeded in that, but I may have gotten a little tiny bit angry with him and decided to unleash some of my frustration on him over the next 30 minutes or so. In doing so, I discovered a little exploit which allowed me to get, well, a lot of strength experience, and if I had had some Ages of Will or Ages of Skill potions with me, I would have gotten a lot of experience for those skill lines as well. So, enjoy the video. There will be a lot of super speed going on, because otherwise it would take 35 minutes to show you what happened, but yeah. Enjoy. I've never found this before. You get a higher up, you just recall and open the door. Oh man, he died. Oh wait, no, he just got knocked out, I think. Well, I get combat multiplier for kicking him on the ground. And I've, you know, gambled. I own it. Oh shit, 6 people can see me? Oh crap, they came over to me. Don't do anything. Go away. Go away. All the bastard Fight Club dudes came.
There is an important quest card.
Oh, don't send any guards my way. I'm almost at 20 combat multiplier. Don't intervene. Go away. Okay, good. They're like, oh, geez, what do we do? I only wish someone from Lionhead could see this. Someone who worked on the game, I mean. You know, not just who was in the studio. I only wish somebody could see this from Lionhead and just be like, wow, we messed up. Well, I think it's a positive exploit. It's not something that breaks the game. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And 31,000 experience. And we're almost there. 30 on the combat multiplier. Alright, guys. Now, is it in equipment? No. It'll be in... where are my items? Oh, I have to tab across to resurrections. Okay, here we go. So, Ages of Might potion. All right. I am back. And welcome back, everybody, to the stream. Hello, Death Corseth. Yes, better late than never indeed. Alright. I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence. I can tell Key DNS did. But it's time to continue playing Pkmn Sweet Version. And right now, we're just looking at this little patch of grass to make sure there are no Poke Sweets. Damn, I've already caught Mintred. That we have missed. I want to make sure I catch all the Poke Sweets so I can figure out what their types are, and figure out what type super effectiveness is there are. Alright. Pepper is level 15, and I just realized I need to open up. Bleep, bloop, there we go. That was pretty quick. I don't think there are any other Poke Sweets in there that we're going to miss. There's a grass patch under here that's quite large. There's a grass patch right here. There's a section here with nothing in it. Not a hidden item anywhere? Nope, okay. Grass patch, I don't care about it. You feel like eating something sweet now? EM5 raw. No thank you. Oh my! They removed the ledge, so you can just go straight back to the... Okay, it doesn't lock you off. Awesome. I'm going to go and heal at the Pokemon Center then. Poke Sweet Center, rather. In Orange City. Praise Helix indeed, Mr. DVD Player. Welcome to you too. So orange is good against banana and lemon, and weak against cherry and strawberry and apple. From what I know. Okay. I'm going to head over to this grass patch to see if there are any new Poke Sweets, because in the regular Pokemon game, Ekans is here. Ah! Carrotol, we already have that though, but it's nice to see it. It is apple type, so we should just use Bite. Oranges aren't all that sweet. What is this magic? Are you kidding me? Oranges are pretty sweet. I mean, well, are they like Are they a bit sour as well? I don't know what oranges are. They're pretty sweet though, they're pretty sugary. Oranges are pretty sugary, are they not? Are they not? I need to make a quick and minor adjustment here. Bleep bloop, little dee. There we go. Okay. I hope you appreciated the sound effects. You think it's orange candy? Yes, it is. Yes, Gumble, weak to apple. Because it is... what type? Cherry or something? Yes, cherry. Pound will do about diddly squat. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any Poke Sweets right here. You thought oranges were more of a sour fruit? Yeah, you might be right, you might be right. Somewhere between an apple and a lemon, I suppose. I suppose. Another carrot orb. Yeah, there probably aren't any new Poke Sweets here. I wonder if Game Maker runs on Linux. I wonder. But then I don't have the Linux export module, so I wonder if I'd be able to compile it on Linux. Who knows? Who knows? I shall investigate after the stream. I suppose I could run it on Linux, I just couldn't compile it as an executable. And, you know, distribute it on Linux. Part of the citrus family? Yes, yes indeed. Alright, hello there. The cut move can cut shrubbery. You need a badge to use it though. My husband is such a bad cook. He doesn't even notice that the cookbook I gave him is fake. Am I very knowledgeable when it comes to Linux? No. I only just installed Linux successfully. Less than a week ago. I've wanted to use Linux for a very long time, but I've always found myself hindered. Last time was when I first built this computer. When I came to America, I installed Ubuntu because I didn't want to spend $100 on Windows. I was like, I'll just see if I can run Ubuntu and see how that goes, and maybe upgrade to Windows later when I, want to stream games that can't run on Linux. And I couldn't use just the open source graphics drivers for my graphics card. They didn't have the features that I needed, and they weren't working for like HDMI audio and the triple monitor setup, or I think I only had a double monitor setup at the time, but it was having issues. So I downloaded the proprietary drivers for my graphics card, and just instant crashes and fuzzy screens and stuff like that whenever I would boot up with the proprietary drivers. So I basically couldn't use Linux at the time due to driver issues. But 8 months or so later, I decided, you know what, I have 2 hard drives and an SSD in my PC. I'll wipe a hard drive and install Linux on there and see how it goes. And this time, things are going quite smoothly. Other than the default Linux install thing wiped another of my drives, which luckily just had game installs on it, so I could redo all that, but yeah, that was inconvenient. Is this really what goes in banana cream pie these days? I feel sick. Oh dear, I wonder what the fake cookbook says. I wonder why they're called orangeberries. Orange types have a paralysis move. Aren't oranges annoying? There are lots of orange type Poke Sweet in the orchard to the north. Orange soda mixed with ice cream sounds very revolting. What? That's tasty, man. That's tasty. Oh well. I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home so it won't get dirty. You're not even going to ride it? Grass and caves handled easily. Bike shop. This is a Team Sour member. Hi there. I'm lost. Can you help me out? Stolen TM? I don't know anything. Oh. Cool. Immediately a battle. Sour Chick. Banveen and Doslug. Oh. Slugma and, that other one. Well, they're orange type, right? Maybe they're not orange. This is Orange City, but these might not be orange type. I'll just try Bubble on both of them and see the effectiveness. And we'll Apple Toss the Banvine and see what happens. They're level 25, though. Holy crap. Was this Flurry Blitz or Furry Blitz? I don't know. Banvine used Life Peeler? Crap, it's super effective. I would that be? It seems like it would be the same type as whatever Twizzler has for Absorb. Is that Raspberry type, or is that... What type is that? I don't know. Let's bring out Twizzler. Oh, we can look at the item, the moves. Okay. That is Lime type. Lime is weak to lemon, banana, lemon and banana. Potentially raspberry or grape? No. Potentially apple. Lime might be super effective against apple. Apple might be super effective against lime. Do I have any other apple type moves? No. Let's bring out Miko. Gosh, it's hard to keep track of all the types in this game and figure out which ones are best to use. Apple Toss on Banvine, and it's super effective. Okay. I'm thinking Banvine is Lime type and Apple is super effective against Lime. That is what I am thinking. Oh, what did I just use? Headbutt. We'll use Headbutt on Doslug. Actually, we'll use Lollipop on Doslug and see how Grape does against that and try to figure out what type it is. Flurry Blitz it was. Okay. Okay. 3 times again. Double kick. Okay. That's fine. Now, Apple Toss comes in and finishes off the Banvine. Ooh, level 25. But it's down. Delicious gets some XP. Miko gets some XP. Uses Lollipop on Doslug and it's not very effective. So, Grape is not very effective against I don't know what. Cherry Lime. And Rattata is Blueberry. Maybe Doslug is Blueberry, but it doesn't look blue. Maybe it's Cherry type. Maybe Doslug is Cherry type, and Cherry is weak against Apple. And also Raspberry. Let's use Apple Toss and see if that's super effective. No! So it's not Cherry type. Can't be Lime typed, right? Doesn't look Lime type to me. It looks cherry colored. Maybe it's some other type that's strong against Apple. So it's not weak to Apple. What's weak or strong against Apple? Raspberry? It could have been Cherry Raspberry, I guess. Is a Rasp Cherry? Oh, fine. Here. What did we get? TM11. Yikes, I'm leaving. Laters. Okay. Gosh, figuring out the types in this game is difficult. Okay, let's go and heal. Okay. Now, Miko should go right here. Cupcat has found another item. Good, a Persimberry. Alright, let's go into the bike shop. What's TM11, by the way? Probably Dig. TM case. Sunday. It's a chocolate type move. Aha! That's the last type, assuming there are 12 types. I believe there are 12. Okay, let me edit. I need to edit this to add chocolate to it. Text tool. Chocolate and chocolate. Alright. And I'll export that again. There we go. I don't know what types chocolate is effective against. The sun blazes for 5 turns, powering up orange moves. That seems like a terrible TM to get at the moment. These bikes have donuts for wheels. This is a little too sweet. Yeah, I can see why she wouldn't want to bring her red bike out. These bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. Hi, welcome to our bike shop. Have we got just the bike for you? Okay, here's a key thing I want in my game. At the start of the game, or near the start of the game, there's a bicycle in this game. 1,000,000 $. There's no way you could get it. In this ROM hack, as it turns out, you could get it by repeating the gym or the vanilla dome over and over and over and over. If it lets you to buy it, I don't know if it's possible. If the game lets you buy it, though, it would be possible in this ROM hack. But in the regular vanilla game, it is impossible to buy this bicycle right away. Maybe if you don't get the bicycle, tab thing, and then you come back later with 1,000,000 $. But in my game, I want it to be possible, conceivable, not easy. It would take a ridiculous amount of grinding or whatever. but possible for you to buy outrageously expensive items at the start of the game. Like in Fable, for instance, you go to the first town, Bowerstone, and the merchants there, the smiths, sell like master weapons. And these unique weapons. They're way too expensive. But if you're like me, you can just gamble at the card pairs table and make as much money as you want. Or you can buy the house and start making rent. You can buy it, place a trophy, sell it, steal the trophy, buy it, do that exploit over and over. That kind of stuff can make you enough money to buy master weapons at the start of the game. And I really want that in my game. If people at the start of the game want to spend several hours doing something just to get a ridiculous item at the start of the game, go for it, I say. I want people to be able to do that. Sorry you can't afford it, thank you, come back again sometime. Yeah, I really love that kind of mechanic in a game. The ability to do that. Hey there, I bake my own Pokesweets. I can bake you a cup V if you get me some berries. I need Oran, Pecha, Chesto, and Cherry, 2 of each. I don't have those? Oran, Pecha, Chesto, and Cherry. Oran, Pecha, Chesto, and Cherry. Cherry, Pecha. Oran, so I just don't have Chesto berries. That's unfortunate. Okay, to the shop. What is here? Repels keep those pesky random Pokesweets away from you. To buy lots of it, I have stock investments in Repels. You know about rare candy? It raises levels, however it's not as effective as actual training. Okay. Sweet balls, potions, antidotes, paralyze heals, repels, escapes. Okay, maybe we need some more sweet balls. Sure. I want to get the next level of sweet ball, but yeah. Guys, I hate to take an extra break, but I actually need to go to the bathroom. So I'm only going to be gone a very short amount of time, not going to take the usual break. I'm just going to go to the screen and leave you with the videos. Thank you guys for hanging out. See you all back here in just a minute. I get it. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go for it. Scolex. Oh. I thought it was Montart. Oh wow. 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 That was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think. No, not yet, not yet, not yet. Fire your 2 portals here and here, then I go boo 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 real fast, and then you fire your portal over here when I've got lots of speed, your red portal.
Okay.
And I'll come flying out of that.
Well, actually be my yellow portal, but...
No, because I need something, I need to fall into the yellow portal and come flying out of the red portal.
Oh, that's right. I hope I get this right.
And then you need to press the button, otherwise I die.
Let's see how long this lasts.
Oh god.
Let's see how long this lasts.
So we need to hold out in case they get played. What is he gonna play? Really? Alright. Metronome, use flamethrower. Go on, one time. Just give me a flame. Transform. Great work, Scram! Great work! You transformed into a shiny Caterpie! Oh god. What are you doing, Scram? Ash Ketchum is a boy of 10 years old, and in the world of Pokemon, that means it's time for him to get a Pokemon from Professor Oak and head off on his own Pokemon adventure. Ash has chosen Charmander, a difficult Pokemon to raise. His childhood rival Gary chose Squirtle, and they've already had their first battle, in which Ash was victorious. Ash has already captured... Alright guys, I am back. Sorry about the sudden break there, but you know, when nature calls, man must answer. Okay, let's continue with Pokemon Sweet version, and I forgot to open up this again. Bleak Bloom, there we go. Okay, we visited the shop. What about this guy? I'm holding a baking duel at this location soon. Neither competitor seems to be prepared quite yet, however. Interesting. Wonder if I can participate in that or see it. You're a trainer too? Collecting, battling, it's a sweet life, isn't it? Yes, it is. Orange City Gym Leader, Fizzy. Fizzy's record 22 to 56. It's not such a good record. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Oh, the man next door, his cakes are tastier than mine. For sure he'll defeat me in the baking contest. Would you be willing to help me? I just need the help of a Pokesweet good at baking. Sure. Pokesweet good at baking? Delicious? I don't know. No, that one is not skilled enough, I'm afraid. Rainbow City is a nice place to train your cooking skill. If only I could go there. Pokesweet good at baking? Oh, I found a rare candy. That's nice. Is this a trainer? Soda pop! Bubbly cool soda pop. Want some? No, not particularly. I mean, it's decent, but it's a good healing item for the moment, but I don't really want it. Sacre bleu! The man next door, his pies are better than mine. He is sure to defeat me in the baking contest. Would you be willing to help me? I suddenly changed bad accents. I just need the help of a Pokesweet well versed in baking. I don't have Hippa good at baking? No. So should I go to Rainbow City to learn baking? I do not know. I don't know. No, I don't even know. Oh, Chesto berries. Hey, can I do the cherry berries? Can I get the Pokesweet made now? Oh, jolly well knows. Was it in this house? I think so. Hey there, I bake my own Pokesweets. I can make you a Cup V. Would Cup V be Eevee? Party is full. Deposit a Pokesweet first. Okay. Do I want an Eevee though? Nee. Nee, I say. Nee. Nee. I don't care about Eevee. Team Sour will steal anything. Yep, they will. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Well, I guess I ain't getting my TM back. Darn shame. I mean, even if you got it back, there's no way you'd return it. Am I right? No. Well, you're really returning it? Thanks, kid. I guess there are people who care after all. Here, you can have my favorite music CD. I got TM 18. Cool. I like that. You get the option of returning the TM and getting a different one instead. Rain Dance. Oh. Heavy rainfalls powering up blueberry moves. Interesting. That is interesting. Okay, well, let's go to the north. To the east. To Morrowind. Oh, I can just go up here as well. That's interesting. Jelly Bridge. And you can just cross right here. Huh. Out of there. Hey, Reese, how's it going? I just lost to Katia again. I can't believe that girl. Huh? What do you mean my starter is weak against hers? Well, in that case, it should be strong against yours then. That is correct. I might be doomed. Strawwheelian and Raticate. So, strawberry and blueberry types. Strawberry is weak against raspberry. Blueberry is weak against lime. Not good. Strawberry is weak against raspberry. That would be area cake. Miko is not good against these either. But blueberry is weak against lime, which would be Twizzler. Okay. Rowellian used Sugar Puff. Scary face. Lowered speed. Ooh. Okay, so raspberry is super effective against strawberry. That should deal a lot of damage to Strawwheelian. And lime is super effective against blueberry, which should do a lot of damage to Raticate. Apple Claw. That doesn't do very much. Okay, Twizzler missed, that's unfortunate, but Pie Beam goes through. And one-shots Strawwheelian. Excellent. Okay. Pepper leveled up. Miko leveled up. Good. Okay, what's next? Flangoose. Is it orange type? What other type could it be? It doesn't look... It could be apple maybe, but it doesn't really look that way. It looks orange type. Could also be, I don't know, orange banana? Orange lemon? I don't know, it could be orange vanilla? Something like that. So orange is weak against cherry and strawberry. And apple. Cherry, strawberry, and apple. We don't have those moves on area cake, so let's switch to cherry, strawberry, and apple. What moves does Miko have? Oh, great move, that's right. Cherry, strawberry, and apple. Well, we have apple on Delicious, so let's bring out Delicious. And Twizzler will use Absorb on Raticake. Okay, quick attack. That's not too bad. Flangoose. Okay, Flangoose is orange type. Certainly at least orange type. Absorb missed again. Okay, Apple Toss should do a lot of damage to Flangoose, and Absorb should do decent damage to Raticake. Apparently Lime is strong against Raticake as well. No, this is Lime. Absorb is Lime move. Is a Lime move. Yeah. I need to mark that on my diet. Oh, I already did. Blueberry. What am I thinking? Apple Toss on the Flangoose. Absorb on the Raticake. Alright. Hyper Fang. Shouldn't be too bad. Nope. Orange Shock. Again, is not too bad. Critical hit barely does anything. Okay, Apple Toss. What do we get? Good damage. Good. So Flangoose is at least orange type. I don't know what else. Certainly orange type. Okay, Apple Toss to finish it off, and Absorb on Raticake. Will this finish Raticake off? It'll be close. I don't think it will. I wasn't paying close enough attention to know, though. Special attack on Flangoose is up. That's fine, because now it will faint. Okay. Twizzler used Absorb. And almost finished off Raticake. Almost. Okay, we'll just use Bite and Absorb. Bite will land first. So assuming it hits Raticake, we'll go down to that. There you go. Alright, all the XP. Twizzler levels up. Good, good. Trying to learn Peeler. 40 power raspberry, banana, 40 power banana move. Oh, super effective against lemon and lime. The foe is sprayed with a harsh, hide-melting acid that may lower defense. Banana. I'll get rid of Sweet Scent. No doubt. Healer will be better than Sweet Scent. Okay. That's it. Trainer Mark has been defeated. Oh, I missed. Well, what can you do? By the way, the route ahead is the Orange Orchid. Katia went there to get ingredients for a Pokesweet. I'm gonna go get another badge in the meantime. Later! I'm going to go and heal. In the meantime. It looks like milk instead of water. Oh, Pokemon Sweet version. It's pretty great. Pretty great. Alright. This way, this way. Scoot. Good gravy, my throat. My throat is irritated. My spoon is too big. Okay, what am I looking in the cookbook for? I meant the party. Peppa, Miko. Sure. I should save the game right now. It just seems like a good time to do so. know what? I'm going to quickly restart the emulator. Please excuse me for a moment. There's been a glitch this entire time, and I haven't bothered trying to fix it, but I think I will attempt it. VBAM. Maybe it'll be fixed when I relaunch the emulator. Okay, it's loading in. I guess I'll show the capture again. Okay, will it mess up? It looks like it has already messed up. Weird. Oh well, you guys probably can't notice the issue. It's a very minor issue. Just a weird issue. Okay, there's no trainer down here this time. Interesting, interesting. Oh. Langoose. Well, we'll catch this, I suppose. Let's see. Apple should be super effective against it, but I don't think it'll one-shot it, so that'll be good. That'll be good. Dripping caramel all over the place. Caramel isn't a type in this game, I don't think. Sleep flower. Blast it. Dag nabbit. Come on! Come on! Okay, come on now. Come on now. Pippa woke up. Used bubble. I don't think I'll be able to hit it with a third bubble. We'll probably get knocked out by the third one. So let's just throw a sweet ball. Hit it with a sweet ball. I'm gonna catch a flying goose. Damn. Maybe I should switch to a poke sweet with a sleep move. Or maybe I should use a move that's not super effective against it to bring it down a little lower, like bite. Sure, let's try bite. Hey, if it faints, that's okay. If it faints, that is a-okay. And it fainted. Oh well. Next time we'll try bite. Maybe bite does more damage than bubble against it. Oh, it's Meowfin. No thanks. No thanks, Meowfin. I'll just bite you a couple of times for the experience. Oh, it's going to take more than a few bites. Goodness gracious. Pippa flinched. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, come on, Pippa. Come on now. You can do it, Pepper, with the power of friendship. You can avoid getting flinched. You can avoid flinching. You don't get flinched, you flinch. Okay, will that finish the job? Goodness gracious. Come on, Pippa. Pippa flinched. Okay, scratch. I rolled the die. Okay, we need to go back and heal. Nope. It's another flangoose. Much as I want to catch one of these, I will flee for now. And can't escape. And sleep flower. That's actually good. Let me escape or use another non-offensive move, flangoose. Either of those options are fine. Sleep flower again. There we go. Don't encounter the last step. Good. Alright. Froggy and I recently, by the way, have been playing Starbound, which is an early access title. It's basically like Terraria. That's a simple way to put it, except in space. You can go into outer space and explore different planets and things. And it's funny, the main aspects of the game are, you know, mining, building, and doing the quests, which just involve exploring a lot until you find the stuff that you need, and unlocking more content, basically. I haven't had ice cream in weeks. I wish I had some, so if I get her some ice cream, she'll give me something. Well, we've been playing Starbound, and I'm not doing any of the main things, really. I'm not going mining, I'm not exploring a lot. Oh, what is this? Scherzel. I'm just running a farm. Planting seeds, growing fruit and vegetables, making food, selling it for ridiculous prices, and then buying cars. Oh yeah, driving around in my hoverbikes. Okay, Scherzel is obviously orange type. So we'll catch it. I just like to catch these, even if I'm not going to use them, to verify what their type is. Area cake? Sure. Alright, let's hit it with Sleep Flower. Wow. Miss. Damn it. Okay, there we go. There we go. And a sweet ball should do the trick. I don't think I'll nickname the Scherzel. Scherzel is a fine name for Scherzel. I guess it's something Zul, but they have like Scher from Sherbert onto the start of it. Alright, Scherzel is the float sweet. Vanilla ice cream grows on its body from birth. As it grows, the ice cream forms most of its body. It's 6'7". Holy crap, it's tall. Maybe that's from head to tail, not head to foot, head to toe. Alright, no nickname for Scherzel. We'll have a look at Scherzel in the old cookbook. Whoops. I didn't look at what number it was, but it can't be too far in because it was next to... yeah, Rat-a-tat and Rat-a-cake. Orange and vanilla. Okay. Orange vanilla type. What do we have? Ah! Popsichu. I haven't had an opportunity to catch one of these yet. Bubble probably won't one-shot it. Pepper's just not that strong at the moment. Pepper is very defensive, I think. The Mintonite. Okay, another bubble. Good, it's in red bar. Yeah, I'll just throw a sweet ball. I can't bother switching to area cake and using sleep flower and all of that. Okay, Popsichu was caught. I won't nickname this one either. Popsichu, the popsicle sweet. When it bathes in sunlight, the orange patches on its cheeks secrete an orange aroma in the area around it. Okay, we'll have a look at Popsichu, but I imagine it's just orange type. Cookbook, it's pretty early on in the book. Wait, where is it? Did I go past it already? Popsichu, orange vanilla, okay. Interesting. Orange vanilla. We still need to catch that other Poké Sweet that was in the other patch of grass. I'll go back for it. And we'll just defeat the Scherzel for experience. The Zangoose, whatever you call it, in Pokemon Sweet version. Alright, we lowered Scherzel's speed apparently. Good with Bubble. Now Pepper goes first. Excellent. Okay. One more hit should do the trick. Well, today's stream has gone pretty well, I think. My first full stream on Linux. No dropped frames that I've seen. I think OBS Studio resets the dropped frames for some reason. But I didn't see any dropped frames, and it still says 0. No full disconnections. My CPU has been handling it finely. I don't think you guys have noticed any issues with the frame rate or anything like that. I think everything's gone pretty well, so I might, from now on, be able to stream Pokemon and other emulated games from Linux. Fable Anniversary, as it turns out. I cannot get to run on Linux at the moment. I don't know, I might figure it out. I had problems running Hearthstone on Linux initially, but I figured that one out, so maybe I'll figure out Fable Anniversary as well. But Fable Anniversary just doesn't launch with Hearthstone. It was at least running. It was just running improperly. Okay. Area cake. Let's hit it with Sleep Flower. I wonder why Blizzard doesn't bother releasing Hearthstone on Linux, because apparently the engine they use for it is Linux compatible. So it wouldn't take much changing to make a Linux compatible version of Hearthstone. Oh well, perhaps they just don't want to deal with all of the technical issues that people would have using different distributions and different configurations. We can understand that. For a relatively, technically complicated game that runs completely on a server, we can understand. Alright, Flangoose has been caught. Let's see Flangoose's data. Flangoose, the flan sweet. Its body is made of chocolate pudding. Others are enticed to eat it by thick drops of orange syrup from its torso. Is it chocolate type? It said it was number 117 or something like that. So I will have a look in the cookbook for Flangoose. Flangoose, orange chocolate. There you go. Welcome back, Toad King. Did you go and download Pkmn Sweet version? Because I seem to remember you asking about where to get it from. So far we don't know what chocolate is strong or weak against. Okay, we might as well go and heal before we continue. We might as well. Okay, heal me Pokemans. Heal me Pokemans. Heal me Pokemans. Perhaps I should have some kind of orange Poké Sweet in my team. I don't know. Let's try to fight this trainer. Damn, you can't pull her out. Oh, she's not a trainer, maybe. Maybe she ain't a trainer. Maybe that's the case. Alright, let's hit this Meowfin with Bite. You haven't downloaded it, okay. Okay. Alright, come on, bite this Meowfin. Come on, Pepper, you've been watching The Walking Dead, just do as they do. And bite! Okay. Sorry, the Pokesweets have drenched this path in orange juice. You're going to have to take the path through the orchard. No problem. Okay. Some orchard. Orchid, I don't know what to say. I'll look it up after the stream. Let's use Bubble. I need to remember to Google orchid/orchard. How to pronounce it. Alright, one more bubble on Schertzel will finish the job. Hunger touch, please don't get hungry. Okay, good. Good. Thank you. Okay. Well, let's continue. Right into another random battle. Okay, let's just hit it with Bubble. Hit it with your bubble attack. Okay. One more time should do the trick. Easy peasy. Alright, let's continue on. Damn it, man. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're going to get the speed reduction with Bubble, and then we're going to go first for the second turn to finish this battle just a little bit more quickly. That's what's going to happen. Oh, no speed reduction. Oh well, it just used there. It didn't use poison, hunger touch. It did not use hunger touch. Hunger touch. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, Katia is going to want to fight. Okay. I should heal. He's definitely going to want to fight. Right, Pippa is basically full HP. Right, save the game. Let's fight Katia. Hey Reese, good to see you. The soil here is great for growing lots of berries. It really gave me a much needed boost. On that note, how's your team coming along? There it is, the battle. Pokesweet Trainer Katia. A Chocosaur and Ricicle. Oh, wow, Raichu. Did they change your sprite, or was that how it really is on FireRed? Bubble will be super effective against Ricicle. I have no idea what's good against Chocolate. Well, the starting Pokesweets are Apple. Apple should be super effective against Chocolate, right? Because it's Apple, Chocolate, and Strawberry. And Chocolate must be super effective against Strawberry. So, I should also... Oh, Miko can stand. I'll just use Headbutt. No, we'll use Growl. Ricicle used Lair. That's annoying. I guess I'll counter it with Growl if I get to move before Chocosaur attacks. Nope, Liquor Whip. Well, didn't do much damage. Is it super effective against both? Yes. Yes. Okay. I need to take note of that right away. Sorry to pause the game like this, but... Open up Pokesweets in GIMP. And, okay, Chocolate. Where's a brown color? Brown for Chocolate. Chocolate is super effective against Strawberry. What the? Against Strawberry. Okay. And let me see here. I'll pick a Apple. Is super effective against Chocolate. I need to change this apple color. It's really bad. Maybe I'll make it just darker. Sure. And ooh, no, that's not what I want to do. Threshold. Very low. How do I? Okay. Well, that's hideous, but it'll do the job, I suppose. Well, maybe I can change the threshold a bit. Wait, the threshold being higher makes it... What the... What? I'm confused. Well, that's fine. Whatever. Going on to... Well, what about 0 on the threshold? Oh, that's bad. 1. What? Why is it doing different amounts? How much did 10 do? Too much. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, that's fine. So, and then... Chocolate is good against Strawberry. Strawberry is good against Apple. Do we have that written down? No. I need to take note of that. Strawberry is good against Apple. Okay. Gosh, this is hideous. My graphic for this is so hideous. Maybe I'll tweet it out again at some point. Okay, so Bubble is super effective, but it's really not going to do much damage. So maybe we'll use Withdraw and Growl. Sure. Quick attack. Ooh, Pepper just can't really withstand this, actually. Fudge Slap. Fudge Slap. Oh dear. Their body. Oh. I need to just switch both of these Pokesweets out. Delicious is obviously a good choice because Apple is super effective against both of these Pokesweets. Let's see, the orange weak against Cherry as well. Do I have any Cherry moves? No. So only apple is strong against orange. Against chocolate, we only know that apple is strong as well. How do you? Cupcat. Sure, you're just strong in general. We'll bring you out. We'll bring you out. Orange Shark. Shouldn't be that bad. Nope. Liquor Whip. Not bad at all. Chocolate is good against strawberry, so I don't have any strawberry poke sweets. Apple Toss on the Chocosaur. And Bite. Sure. Bite did a good amount of damage. Okay. More than I was expecting. And Paralyzed. Oh, Chocosaur flinched. That's good. Apple Toss missed. Damn. Okay, well, maybe I should get rid of this paralysis right away, actually. Well, you know what? Okay, I'll Apple Toss, and then I'll use Cupcat to get rid of the paralysis. Quick attack is fine. Cherry Seed, aw man. Cherry Seed. I wonder if Chocosaur is part cherry. But we knocked it out for now. Cherry is weak against apple. The apple might be double effective against it. If it's chocolate cherry. It does have a cherry on its back. Cottomoth, raspberry type, which is weak against grape and blueberry. We do have a grape move. No, I should obviously keep Delicious in. Use Apple Toss, but I should switch Cupcat out to Miko, who has a grape type move. Okay, Orange Shock. Ooh. Orange is super effective against grape. Well, now I need to write that down. I'm really sorry, guys, about tabbing out of the game to do this, but orange is super effective against grape. Okay. Maybe I'll remake this graphic at some point. But for now, it's doing its job. Okay, well, let's bring back Cupcat, I guess. Really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Alright. Good damage, good damage. Oh, the healing. At least it's only healing the Cottomoth. Let's use Apple Toss again, and just for good measure, we'll make sure we finish off Ricicle. Static Paralyzed Cupcat. Damn it! Damn it, man! Oy, oy, oy. Delicious has almost fainted. Ricicle flinched at least, so Apple Toss will finish the job. Okay, okay. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, Pepper's level 18. Good. Delicious is level 23. Good. There's the Cherry Seed. This is the last Pokemon, though. So, let's use... We only have regular potions, don't we? Oh, we have a soda pop, but... Yeah, I'll use a potion. And... Oops. And a potion. Keep it Delicious afloat. Okay. Alright. Now, let's hit this Cottomoth with, you know what? I don't want to heal the paralysis. Let's just hit it with Bite and... Whoops. Bite and Bite. That'll be a good idea. That will be a good idea. Okay, and Bite. Ugh, the Cherry Seed. Maybe I should switch Delicious out so that the Cherry Seed doesn't keep effect. I think it stops when you switch Poke Sweets, right? Maybe? Alright, and Bite attack. Hopefully Cherry Seed stops when you switch the Poke Sweet out. Hopefully. Cupcat is paralyzed. Brilliant. And no Cherry Seed. Excellent. Bite and Bite. Everybody use Bite! There. I think Area Cake is doing a little bit more damage than Delicious was. And here we go, Cottonmouth flinched, and there we go. We beat Katia. You're good at this. Thank you for the recognition. Not bad. You could get all the badges easily. I got one back in town, see? And then I trounced Mark. Well, I'm off to get something to eat. See ya. What? You didn't? Hey, get out of the goddamn way. Hey Reese, good to see you. The soil here is great for growing lots of berries. Wait. What? If I talk to her, it goes into another battle? Ah, what? She said she's off to get something to eat. And then she stays right there and will continue to battle you if you talk to her. Okay, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. I was like, oh, I wonder what she'll say if I talk to her again. God damn it. Bullshit. Okay, I need to switch Pepper out. Area Cake. Let's just bring out Area Cake. Area Cake will be able to do some damage. Apple Toss on the Chocosaur should one-shot it, I think, if it's 4 times damage. If Chocosaur is cherry and Choco, it's obviously chocolate. If it's also cherry, it should be 4 times the damage. With same type attack bonus. Oh, not a one-shot. Come on. In that case, how is Raspberry against? Yeah, Raspberry is super effective against cherry. And probably normal against chocolate, so let's just use Apple Toss on Icicle. Alright, there we go. Chocosaur has fainted. I didn't notice if that was super effective Pie Beam. Okay, Cottonmouth. Oy oy oy, defense down. Apple Toss on the Bicycle. Does good damage, one more Apple Toss will do the trick. Let's use Leaf Flower on this Cottonmouth and Apple Toss on the Bicycle. Alright. Delicious is paralyzed, but managed to get the Apple Toss to finish off the Rascal. There we go. Okay, there's only Cottonmouth left. Alright, let's use Bite, and I'll switch Delicious out for Twizzler. Does Twizzler have anything blueberry or grape flavored to beat the raspberry sweet? Maybe I should actually bring Miko in. Actually, that was a better idea. I should have just brought me. Oh, Miko's fainted. Okay, well that's why I didn't. Let's just use Bite and oh, Banana type. Sure, let's try the Banana type move. Let's see what Peeler does against, I believe, a pure Raspberry type. Nothing. Okay. I don't only know that Banana is super effective against Lemon and Lime at the moment. That may be all it's super effective against. Who knows? This should finish it off this turn. Yeah, for sure. There we go. And now, this time, I won't talk to Katia again, and we can actually, you know, leave her and be done. She doesn't leave after she says see ya. Anyway, guys, it has been 4 hours, which means it's time for the end of the stream. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. It's been an absolute blast. I'm loving Pokemon Sweet Version. So much so that I've been losing track of time, but I did remember the end. So thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me. It's been really fun. I'll be back on Wednesday. Wednesday and Thursday are of course days I play Fable Anniversary. So if you're interested in that, I'll see you then. Otherwise, Sunday and Monday will be more Pokemon Sweet Version. So thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll see you all back here another time.